With that being said, let's head to the side.
Hey, Kevin.
It might indeed, David. Well said. Thank you for that report. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. We've got Patrick Beverly. Baca is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Paul George. And it's Leonard in at the small forward position. And for Dallas, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Josh Richardson out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3 spot. Leonard against Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
And it was interesting how the Dallas franchise sold its fans on Doncic. Ownership told them, think of a 6'7" Steve Nash. Isn't quite the shooter Steve was, but is only a teenager. Great vision. Boy, he can really pass it. And it turns out Doncic is all of that and more.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one.
Well, guys, I'm glad they didn't try because I don't want anybody to get hurt out there.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And then Leonard enjoys jamming it home. Got to keep him as far away from the hoop as possible.
And even Nash himself called Doncic a dream prospect.
Yeah, it said Luka was big and mobile enough in the modern game, can guard multiple positions, has a skill set, a winning mentality, and those leadership qualities. Steve Nash sounding like a future GM.
Here's George. The Mavericks making the shot. Shoots over Doncic. And it's off the back rim. No good. And now the fast break. Doncic with the ball. And here's Porzingis for a 3. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists now in this one. The Clippers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. George against Doncic. Lets it go with a 3. The shot by George, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Well, the main weapon in Doncic's attack, he really excels at finding lanes and then taking advantage of them.
For the Clippers, it's been a slow start here, trailing by 5. It's George on the wing, guarded by Doncic. George passes to Ibaka. 6 to shoot. Outside for George. Over Doncic. Outside Leonard. Can they get it? He doesn't hit that one. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. Richardson the pass to Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Now here's Leonard. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. The importance of the three-point shot never greater than right now, and in your eyes, there are some players who are just absolutely dead, solid, perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And you know, there's 3 guys to me, though, that kind of separate themselves. And it's one, because you have to honor their ability equally off the dribble from 3 and at attacking the paint. Steph Curry, James Harden, and Damian Lillard. Those 3 guys can all hit pull-ups and step-backs from range off the dribble. They all got great vision, you know, so they can take advantage of defenses that get caught loading a little too much. And then they also are terrific in the paint at getting to the free throw line. So those are the 3 guys I think that create the most havoc when you start talking about having a guard the three-point line.
And here is Doncic. Kawhi Leonard getting his 3 to go. Doncic looking it over. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
And known as a tremendous shooter for his size, Porzingis wasn't quite as accurate last season, which surprised some people.
Yeah, and you know, Greg, some people would automatically assume that because Doncic attracts so much attention that Porzingis would get more wide open looks, but you've got to remember Porzingis missed the full season and was coming off an injury and needed to reacclimate himself to NBA gameplay. So that takes usually a season plus another season before you're all the way back.
Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. Cauley-Stein, he's checked in for Porzingis. Hardaway comes in for Maxi Kleber. Trey Burke's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And J.J. Redick is subbed in for Josh Richardson. And here is Doncic after Reggie Jackson was able to get the triple. Leonard against Doncic. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And they're beginning to just flat-out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Now, here's George. Fires the three. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Redick against Jackson, and he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Hey, yo, right here.
From deep, George. It's been all about Luka Doncic for Dallas. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. Recently, we spoke with Patrick Beverley about his throwback style.
Old school basketball, you know.
Now, pound for pound, Greg, Beverley may be the most physical player in the league.
And he also gets in your head. It's a combination that allows him to get stops against guys as big as Kevin Durant.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Mavericks.
We've seen a lot of their points coming off penetration in the first half.
Something else they've been able to do so far tonight is earn those tough points in the paint.
We've got Doncic, Tim Hardaway Jr. out there with Trey Burke. Then it's Willie Cauley-Stein, and it's Redick in at the shooting guard position. So that's who Dallas starts this.
Oh, yes, sir. Come on, bring it.
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
And the basket is good. Brunson's got his first basket of the night.
Just good, aggressive drive from him that time. Found a hole in the D and went straight to the rim.
Jackson drives in. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
The quickness of Reggie Jackson, terrific. Superb at slicing apart the defense with his drives to the rack.
The Clippers shooting their first free throw tonight.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
And Redick kicks to Brunson. Out to Hardaway. Back to Brunson. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. Rager, the all-time assist leader for the Big West Conference. In that frame, talk about some of the traits that make for a good floor general, a good point guard, a good facilitator.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you have to be a leader because that's what the position calls for. Unselfishness, instincts, that stuff matters. But ultimately, your teammates got to feel like you play for them. And that's when you have a chance as a team to be special.
I'm assuming you've always been like that. Am I correct?
No, that is not
really?
true.
Wow.
I evolved into a leader. In all seriousness, I think some guys are natural. Others, like myself, had to evolve into it.
Now, here's Burke. He's tightly guarded. Hardaway with it. George picks him up. Tries again. Hardaway, no good. Clippers trail by 4. Here's Leonard. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And at about 230 pounds, Leonard is a well-built specimen. Can absorb defenders like it's nothing.
A free throw drops for Leonard. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. Redick against Jackson. To the middle. And Cauley Stein throws it down.
How about that? Redick showing the same kind of accuracy on that pass as he has on his three-point shots, which is quite remarkable. That's how you drop a dime.
Over in the corner, Cousins. Kicks it out to Leonard. Launches a three. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
How about Kawhi Leonard knocking down the 3 ball? Didn't have that shot when he got into the league. Love seeing how he's improved as a shooter with the outside jumper.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
George against Brunson. 14 feet away. Now the pass to Cousins. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Here's George. Oh, and that one had the right spit on it, and it is good. George has got 9 points.
And this is one of George's main strengths, a phenomenal mid-range score.
Brunson scanning the floor. His three-pointers off the mark. For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. And that one's good. Leonard's got 10 points in the quarter.
What strength from Leonard there, not allowing the defense to get the best of him.
And it's sent back by George. And they get it back. Hardaway kicks to Burke. Redick is in the corner. Stolen by Jackson. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Jackson against Redick. Pass to Cauley Stein, and Cauley Stein throws it down.
Cauley Stein, a tremendous athlete and a dynamic finisher.
And Leonard gets it to go on the assist by George. Leonard's got the lead up to 4 now for the Clippers. Passes to Burke. Back to Brunson. Drops in the layup for 2. Brunson's got his second bucket tonight.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Back to George. Shoots over Brunson, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Thanks, David, and we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Ernie Johnson. Benny the Jet Smith. Kawhi Leonard is having one of those nights. He ended up with 19 points and 1 steal. And a little redemption for... And that does it for our halftime.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. Taking a look at Los Angeles. We've got DeMarcus Cousins. Paul George is out there with Reggie Jackson. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Batum in at the 4. Clock at 2, George on target from 13 feet. George has got his team on the board first here in the second half for the Clippers. Now coming into the league with immense potential, Porzingis has already fulfilled much of it, already an all-star. But you know, Greg, there are still areas he's working on.
Yeah, he's definitely getting stronger and more physical. You'd like to see him make the next pass a little more often when a teammate has a better shot. But if he can just stay healthy, boy, the sky's the limit on what he can accomplish.
George against Doncic. Jackson in the corner. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here, and that one good. Cousins has got his first bucket in this one.
Tell you what, Cousins knows he's got the green light to take these quick catch-and-shoot shots, and he's confident in doing so.
Doncic outside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Nicholas Batum.
Boy, Doncic is so good at going at the defense, and when he goes at him like that, it puts the defense in a tough spot. Very crafty.
And I remember when Doncic was first asked, who is your favorite player? And boy, he did not hesitate. LeBron James.
Hey, Greg, for guys of his generation, that would be the answer for 80 to 90% of them, and with good reason. How about these quotes from Doncic? He said, if I dunk on LeBron, I can retire. But I like this one a little better. He said, LeBron can play in a lot of different positions. I can too. But for me to be like LeBron, I have to work much harder. That's a guy who knows his stuff.
Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
Yeah, I love the court awareness from Kawhi there. Dependable at getting it to his uncovered teammates.
Leonard against Doncic. Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
That's the efficiency you want to see from Jackson, using his poise and vision to make a play.
The drive by Doncic.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leaders.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
Ah, they're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
To the inside, and stolen by Cousins. Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by Doncic. Leonard looking over the floor. Porzingis with the block.
You know, when Porzingis combines quickness with his reach, getting off the floor like that, he can block just about any shot.
Finney Smith passes to Porzingis. Doncic against Leonard. Doncic outside. Dallas calls timeout. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. Willie Cauley-Stein, he's checked in for Porzingis. Tim Hardaway Jr. comes in for Maxi Kleber. Burke, he's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And J.J. Redick is subbed in for Josh Richardson. Hardaway against Morris. Out to the right wing. Burke keeps it alive, controls the rebound, and puts it back up and in. Cauley-Stein's got 8 points.
And with his vertical reach, you expect Cauley-Stein to be a factor on the offensive glass.
And now we've got the intentional foul. Mavericks making a switch here. Brunson's checked in, and the Mavericks call time here. Without question, George displaying his skills today.
Well, you know, he's destroying them right now, guys. This defense has to make an adjustment to try and cool him off.
The Clippers call time here. 20 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Leonard the pass to Ibaka. Shoots the three. Burke grabs the miss. And it's good for two. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. His production has been flowing as he's tallied 20 points and looks to be planning for more. Right back after this break. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this was?
Yeah, and as a two-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter. So it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. J.J. Redick is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Cauley-Stein. Then there's Hardaway. And it's Burke in at the three, the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. And Cauley-Stein has it in the corner. Shot clock at 5. Shot is good, and the Los Angeles leads cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Burke.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
And even under pressure in close, I think they've still done a good job maintaining concentration and converting the opportunities.
You better come stronger than that. Cauley-Stein, a presence defensively.
Out to Ibaka. Latrey. Burke grabs the miss.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively. And it's official. They have come all the way back. At one point, this thing seemed to be out of reach.
I did not think they had enough clock to get all the way back, but here they are. And now they've got to feel like they're in control of this thing. Right now, the defense needs to do a better job of closing out on this guy. He's heating up from outside.
And the Mavericks call time here. Will go for a different look here. Zingas, he's checked in for Cauley-Stein. Maxi Kleba comes in for Hardaway. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Trey Burke. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for the Clippers. Jackson comes in for Patrick Beverly. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. And even though they're down, he was confident. He said, look, guys, I've got all the confidence in the world in you. We've been down this road before. You know what we need to do. Kevin, let's see if they can overcome this deficit.
And the Mavericks call time here.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
Doncic against Leonard. And Doncic throws it down.
Well, you look at Luka Doncic, and it's clear. He's got the entire package, a full repertoire, especially at the offensive end.
Here's Leonard. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 4 assists now tonight.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Here's Doncic. He makes his 10th basket of the night from the field. He has missed 2 shots from the floor.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
I tell you what, it reminds me of one of my college coaches who used to say, that ain't going to get it done. That's 5 straight baskets in the paint now.
And so George will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. It's a 1-point game. Cuts off the pass.
And how about the read on that play right there? Great sense of exactly when that ball was coming from the outside.
And there's the foul. It's on Nicholas Batum. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Doncic with it. And Batum picks him up defensively. And Doncic gets it to go. Doncic has got 12 points here in the second half.
Doncic not afraid of the moment, actually embraces the spotlight. This guy steps up big when needed most.
Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And guys, that's the man you want with the ball in his hands on that critical possession. Kawhi being his best in the biggest moments.
Here's Doncic. And oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Jackson finds Leonard. 4th quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Leonard on the wing, outside, George. And the wide open shot from Morris. Trifecta!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. To the paint, here's Batum. That ball's nice feed that time from George. Batum's got the lead up to 6 now for Los Angeles. Guys, a critical time for them in this ballgame.
You got to play mistake-free.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. Redick inside the line. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. Well, for the Clippers, they can just run out the clock. Now George. And so Los Angeles takes the win. This was a hard... David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. 76ers starting group. They've got Curry. Howard is out there with Tobias Harris. Then it's Simmons. And it's Embiid in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's George in at the 1 spot. Howard drives in, and good that time.
Yeah, I don't know how many times even Dwight Howard feels the contact down there, but it happens often. He converts despite it.
George against Simmons. Right wing. Back to George. Ibaka down low. Working on Howard. The shot by George, no good.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
And it's good, 2 points.
Yeah, Paul George anticipating contact, preparing for it, and just how smooth the finish was that, Kevin.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And what a factor Ben Simmons is on the floor. Does so much for this team in every facet of the game. He's a triple-double threat whenever he suits up.
No good on that one. And sometimes people forget just how young Ben Simmons is, Greg. This is just the beginning for him.
I mean, and that's what fans are missing about Simmons, his age. I mean, you can worry about his shot, but he has a long time to figure it out. He could end up having a Jason Kidd type of career where he becomes a solid shooter later on.
Pass to Ibaka. And stolen by Simmons. Now the 76ers on the break. That's good from Howard on the assist by Curry. And that's now 6 points for Howard.
Bit of a picture-perfect start here to this game. They've connected on all 3 looks.
Leonard with the ball. Picked up by Harris. And then Leonard with the dunk.
And for a player who didn't enter the league with breakdown ability off the dribble, guess what? Kawhi will break you down.
Outside Curry. Pass to Embiid. Here's Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now here's Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And don't give a cerebral player like Leonard that kind of opening. He'll read that gap.
Leonard against Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, I settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there? It just gets to the rack really easy.
Outside Curry. Now the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions. Oh, the power on that throwdown.
Unreal. That's the way to put your vertical to good use. Dwight Howard on the jam.
Clippers trail by 5. And George, here we go. And George with this stuff.
Straight power, homie. I mean, he ripped it down with both hands.
Absolutely a resounding dunk. Here's Simmons. Banked in off the glass. Simmons got 7 points.
And loves to operate around the rim. Simmons' tall frame helps him to beat defenders.
From deep, George. Rebounded by Howard. Philadelphia leading by 5. Simmons with it. George picks him up. Harris, great positioning on the putback.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
We've got 1:13 left to play in the first. Leonard attacking. High post to Ibaka. Embiid with the steal. Inside. Howard finds Harris. Embiid wide open. Basket is good. The assist from Harris.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
Here's George. And George with the stuff.
George in there just gliding through and makes a nice move on the drive.
George has gotten 4 of his 7 shots to go. And it's Simmons penetrating. Curry passes to Embiid. Good ball movement here by the 76ers.
And, well, he's been the NBA's leader in blocks.
What a jam!
Wow, fans loving that right there.
What a jam!
Nice. Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
Well, how good have they been on the inside tonight, just getting down into the painted area and just dominating, controlling that spot.
Here's Simmons. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. George passes to Morris. And it's sent back by Howard.
Well, that reach of Dwight Howard is so impressive. A dominant shot blocker and a tremendous athlete.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Earlier tonight,
Everybody has a chip on their shoulder. Everybody wants to.
Greg, that last point is key. This team plays lockdown defense.
And that's a big part of their identity. Most teams talk about being well-balanced. This team lives it.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, what's your take so far in Philadelphia?
On the attack, right from the tip, they've been relentless offensively.
Well, just taking it right at the opposition and the other team right now. No answers and no way to slow them down.
We've got Kawhi Leonard, Patrick Beverley out there with Paul George. And it's Ibaka, and it's Morris in at the 4 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, good evening. The Clippers were picked by many to win the title last year. Now, they didn't get it done, but Kawhi Leonard is not concerned. He said, we've just got to keep getting better, keep fighting. It's about the right team peaking at the right time. Guys are hoping this season their talent and their fight will win out. Back to you.
We will see. Good stuff, D.A. Thanks. Here's Leonard, and it's sent back by Howard. They recover it. And Ibaka kicks to Leonard. No good on the 3.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Simmons. Howard finds Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Well, for Tobias Harris to take this step, getting away from scoring and finding teammates to become a more adept passer, it's good signs.
You know, Greg, we can all agree that Joel Embiid's a superstar in the league with this play, but you get the feeling he's the most criticized superstar in the league right now as well.
You know, pundits and fans have questioned his fitness, his fit, but at the end of the day, he does get it done, and the numbers speak for themselves. Embiid's an outspoken guy, which can invite a lot of criticism. And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
This is his first trip to the line tonight. Free throw good. Curry. You know, when you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
And George, here we go. From deep, sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. George has got 13.
Yeah, Paul George, no problem pulling up well behind the three-point line to knock him down.
Up top, Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. On the wing, Morris. Passes it to Beverly. Down low. Shot clock at 6. Leonard and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Just the level of power and explosiveness. Leonard just tenacious at the rim.
Simmons with it. George picks him up. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
The drive by Simmons. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Outside Curry to the right side. To the middle. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And George, here we go. And they pick up 2. George has got 8 points in the quarter.
Well, defender just a little too late in reacting. Gets a piece of Paul George, but a piece, that's not enough.
Simmons with it. Leonard picks him up. It's Curry outside. Offensive rebound. Out to Harris. Back to Embiid. Tries yet again. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Harris has got 4 assists now tonight.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
And here's George for 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
That's a really nice stroke. Paul George set up nicely. Great release. And big-time shot there.
Here's Simmons. That one drops for him. Simmons got 14 points for the game.
Well, the pick didn't exactly neutralize the defender, but good concentration on the finish to still get the basket.
And so we wrap up the first half. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, Ben Simmons putting in some incredible work. He had 14 points, 3 assists. And that'll about...
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. Taking a look at the 76ers. Embiid is out there with Howard. Then there's Harris. Then it's Curry. And it's Simmons in at the point guard position. And that one's good. Simmons.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
George against Simmons. And George, here we go. And Ibaka slams it in.
Paul George is great at breaking down the defense, and he does it with the pass that time.
Here's Simmons, and then Simmons slams it in.
You can't let Simmons get going off of these dunks. His confidence just soars when he slams it down like there.
Tipped away, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
Outside Curry. Howard kicks to Curry. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist by Curry. Curry's got 5 assists in the game. George looking around. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Poked away. Embiid with the steal. Oh, here comes Curry all alone. And he comes up with the deuce. Curry's got 8.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
And George kicks to Morris. Connects from three-point range.
Well, the talk at halftime must have been a good one. Right now, 3 straight buckets to start the quarter.
Here's Simmons, and then Simmons slams it in.
And Simmons really using his insane athleticism on that drive. A remarkable penetrator who really carves up the defense.
Leonard attacking, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Outside Curry. It's stolen by Ibaka. And pushing it up. Here's the Clippers. Leonard with the ball. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Well, he's so dangerous, and he's also efficient with his offensive game. Leonard right now having a tremendous offensive night.
And in a player empowerment era, no greater power move than Kawhi Leonard's last year. Fresh off a Finals MVP with the Raptors, he signed with his hometown Clippers and compelled a trade for Paul George.
Think about that 14-month run where Kawhi Leonard made his way to Toronto, a team that was on the cusp for many seasons. Goes there, wins the MVP and the championship for the Raptors, and then ends up in his hometown of Los Angeles to try to do the same for the Clippers. Now that's getting it done and writing your own story.
Good work there as it goes. Ibaka's got his second bucket.
Yeah, I didn't think there was a pass available there for Paul George, but he spots that small crease, he fires the ball through it, and he gets it to his open man.
And it's Simmons penetrating. That one goes. Count it.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
The 76ers have scored 6 points from their 8 attempts at the line so far.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago.
Your son, Cole Gregg, was one of the top high school players in America. A lot of services had him number 1. Talk about what it was like going through the recruiting process as a dad.
You know, it was fun for the most part because he really kind of kept everything in perspective. And the teams we dealt with, the schools we dealt with, man, they were all top-notch. So that process, about as enjoyable as one could ask for. But at the same time, it's still stressful, man. That's still your little guy getting ready to head off to college.
Well, you're a dad and a proud one at that.
Maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
The first pick in the 2016 NBA draft, Simmons has been a phenomenal addition to our league.
Numbers at the line for him in this one, 4 of 7.
And would love to hear a little more swish and a lot less clang from the charity stripe.
And Simmons drops them both.
And done a much better job from the line this half. They've gotten that percentage up over 80 for the game.
George. And it's blocked by Simmons.
How about the balance and body control? Simmons able to send that one packing.
And here is Los Angeles now. It's a 13-point game.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
And Curry the bucket on the assist from Tobias Harris. Harris has got 5 assists tonight. The Clippers have gone 8 of 10 shooting here in the second half. Very strong. George against Simmons. And Ibaka slams it in.
Yeah, just the length and explosiveness. Ibaka is a true force at the rim.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there. And he looks totally out of sorts here at the stripe. Those defenders aren't afraid at all to body him up and force him to earn his points at the line.
George passes to Leonard. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. And he's got his first chance at the line here. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
It was a quiet intensity that Kawhi Leonard brings to both ends of the floor, a defensive menace. And it's amazing to watch him, just how disruptive he can be when he's guarding the 1, 2, 3, or even 4-man and messing up offensive scheme.
And so it's Ben Simmons making highlights for Philadelphia. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. We've got more in store for you right after this. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got Ibaka. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Paul George, and it's Beverly in at the shooting guard position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Good on the triple.
Is it possible his sweet touch is getting sweeter, guys?
The 76ers leading by 10. Simmons dishes to Curry. Embiid the pass to Simmons. 76ers moving the ball around. Harris, good.
Tobias there taking the contact, still leaning with it, scores it.
Los Angeles has gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Right side, George. Back to Beverly. Morris outside. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Just 4 to shoot. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
And the pass to Simmons. Power dishes to Embiid. Outside for Simmons. Leonard with the steal. Six on the shot clock. And finished off by Leonard.
I love the patience, the tactical mindset of Leonard. He's so good at picking his spots, especially on the pick and roll.
Outside Curry. He kicks to Howard. Curry passes to Simmons. Here's Embiid. The shot misses. Ibaka with some nice D.
And that's an important rebound, and especially on a night where the board work has not been their best. And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Up top, Simmons. He's covered by Leonard. Here's Embiid, and it's blocked by Ibaka. On the wing, George, guarded by Curry. On the wing, Morris. Pass to Leonard. To the paint, here's Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
Big stakes, big bucket. Ibaka showing he has the mettle to rise to the challenge.
Simmons against Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
My goodness.
That was absolutely filthy.
Oh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And who do you call when you need a big bucket for this team more and more? It's Kawhi.
And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They led by as many as 18 points.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Leonard attacking, and he uses the glass on the layup. Leonard's got 17 points here in the second half.
Well, I like what the defense tried to do. They crowded Kawhi, but it's just getting so creative near the basket.
Here's Los Angeles now. They're on a 15-6 run. And 1:01 left here in the fourth quarter. Money!
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Right side, Simmons. Stolen by Beverly. It's tipped. Leonard inside. Guarded by Harris. Howard against George. Back to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. To tie it up. It counts. A huge shot to tie it up.
And now the go-to guy in these situations. Leonard can handle that kind of pressure in the big moment as well as anyone.
And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. And Simmons kicks to Curry. Here's Howard. Missed.
And the D's got to be a bit more physical right there. Allowing Dwight to get that deep, not a good idea, which is why he constantly finds his way to the free throw line.
Los Angeles calls timeout. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Ben Simmons.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
He sinks the clutch free throw.
Hard to deny many of the skills that Dwight Howard brings to the floor on a nightly basis. Not just a force on defense, but has those nights on offense where he can be imposing as well.
Los Angeles calls timeout. They're trailing by 2. 12 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, what's your take?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
Well, they just need a solid play right now, and Coach going through his index cards to find one to get something going.
Here's George. Batum scanning the floor. Count it! He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
And after all that time, finally, they've been able to tie it up here in the fourth quarter. What a comeback and what a finish we have in store.
It's amazing to think of what they've done here, being behind so long. Now they have a legitimate chance to win this thing.
And stolen by Cousins. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. We'll be back shortly live from Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one.
Here we go.
And so here we go, the 76ers to start it. So the overtime period is now ticking away. Should be fun. Courtesy of Gatorade. All fueled up and ready. To go. Let's reset the lineup for us now in overtime. And the Clippers looking at who they've got. Batuma's out there with DeMarcus Cousins. And there's Jackson. Then it's Paul George. And it's Kennard in a shooting guard.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Cousins is just so difficult to handle. Skills aside, he still has that incredible size where he could draw fouls.
Both free throws good from Cousins. And so Simmons will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. And Simmons slams it in.
Yeah, just great. Whenever Simmons takes over a possession like that, what a killer instinct.
Outside Batum. And now Philadelphia on the break. And Simmons slams it in.
And this is what you love about the game. Superb defense, great steal, and just like that, they add 2 points to this narrow lead.
Pass to Jackson. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Gotta hold firm or you're gonna get a call.
And they have certainly been looking locked in offensively.
They sure have. Staying aggressive and playing under control.
Kept alive outside for Curry. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Embiid. Nice D from Cousins.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Philadelphia leading by 4. Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
A good decision right there from Dwight. Excellent awareness on that particular play.
And the Clippers call time here. They're behind by 6. 1:24 left to play in the first overtime. Los Angeles making a switch here. Morris is checked in. A little over a minute and a half gone now here in overtime. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. The shot's good on the assist by George. Kennard's got his first 3 points of the game. Here's Simmons. And the layup's good off the glass. And the 76ers lead by 5.
And Simmons, just such a gifted player, someone who is mentally strong in these situations.
Jackson against Embiid. Outside Jackson. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid. Just 5 to shoot. Embiid against Jackson. That one doesn't drop.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Scooped up. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
And I think they realize any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss? Yeah, Paul George sharpening his swords now. Love to see him take that shot.
Here's Simmons, and it's blocked.
No time to waste on this possession.
Time is not on their side right now. They're aware.
Jackson from long range.
One of the premier shot swatters in the world. The length of Embiid makes it hard to be scored on.
Curry outside, offline. So Philadelphia wins it, and they had some nervous moments down the stretch, but things finally came together for them in overtime.
Yeah, probably didn't anticipate that this one.
Growing together and staying healthy. Two important parts. Thanks, DA. And they'll have some minutes to make up for with an injury in their roster.
Missing a valued contributor, that could be a challenge. We'll see how they answer the bell.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Derek Jones is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Norman Powell. Then it's Damian Lillard, and it's Nurkic in at the center position. And for the 76ers, they've got Tobias Harris. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Simmons. And Jones pulls it down. And it's Jones with the ball for the Trailblazers.
And everyone wants Simmons to add a consistent outside jump shot. But while that's a work in progress, he does just fine at the rim. An incredibly adept finisher up close.
The drive by Simmons. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Incredible concentration from the Australian. Even when you body Simmons up, he's great at powering through.
And he makes that one.
And C-Webb, as you said with Simmons, when he's going at the rim, he's as good as it gets.
Oh, yeah, Gio. Great blend of size, speed, and strength. He controls his body to create space. He can lay it up from unorthodox angles with ease.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Perfect example of how to run the break the right way and get a great look.
Outside Curry. Three-pointer. Drains it from beyond the arc.
You can't leave anyone uncovered around Simmons. I mean, he's fantastic at seeing when one of his guys is open.
Lillard from outside. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Outside Curry. Pass to Howard.
And it's crazy to think how soft.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Outside Curry. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
What a finisher Embiid is. He's a pro at not letting the defense dictate to him.
Here's Lillard. No good off the back of the rim.
Now, you can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
You're exactly right. I mean, that's the kind of shot you're trying to work for at the offensive end.
Curry against Lillard. The pass to Jones. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard.
And what unselfish play from Lillard. This guy has no problem giving it up, especially when his teammate's wide open.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
And he knows it, too. He tried to get away with it. Sometimes you do. That time he didn't.
Here's Jones. Nurkic trying to get open. Lays it up off the glass. Jones has got 5 now.
Oh, the timing couldn't have been better on that assist.
Here's Simmons. Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
The versatility of Simmons astounding, amazing, impressive. Dunks like this are just insane.
Lillard finds Powell. Back to Lillard. To the inside. Nobody near Nurkic. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
All right, evolving his game over time. That's what's going on. I mean, look, this demonstrates growth. Nurkic.
Oh, that was something else.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Covington with the steal. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. And the basket by Jones. Jones has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And Simmons kicks to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
This is as high percentage of a shot as you can get from Embiid. He's a powerhouse of a player. He loves to dunk it.
Lillard looking around. Pass to Powell. It's stolen by Harris. Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. Portland out in... Before the game, we talked with Damian Lillard. He had this to say when asked about his future plans.
I know that when the main guy usually decides to move on, you know, that's kind of like a domino effect. It's like, all right, well, if he's leaving, this guy was closer to his age, we can let him go. It affects other people, and I care about guys personally, and, you know, I'm not ashamed of that. So for those reasons,
I think he's willing to bear the brunt, and he's also looking out for others.
Great leadership. His teammates seem to rally around that, and it's why every team he's on is a difficult out.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. What stands out to you guys from the Trailblazers so far in this one?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
With the game being fast-paced these days, you can expect this from a lot of teams, but they did it very well.
Moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. So on the floor for Philadelphia, Howard is out there with Harris. Then there's Ben Simmons. Then there's Embiid, and it's Curry in at the 2. And the Trailblazers making a change here. Enes Kanter's checked in for Nurkic. Anthony comes in for Robert Covington. McCollum's checked in for Derek Jones. And it's Simons in for Damian Lillard.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
It's a seesaw battle. Both teams are pretty evenly matched, and the score reflects that.
Here's Simons. 1 up, 1 down, 2 points with his first shot this game. You know, Greg, you'd probably know as well as anyone, what was it like going up against the Bulls in the 90s?
You know, it's weird to say, but in a lot of ways, we were a lot like they were. Hall of Fame talent at the coach, a defensive-minded team, but the one difference was, you know, the Bulls had that guy that wore that number 23. I think I'd say that might have been the one difference. I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
The Trailblazers shooting their first free throw of the night. And so Simmons will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 1. Outside for Curry, takes the 3. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 3 assists in the game. 8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
And I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early.
Here's Simons. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
For Portland, they have shot just 1 free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Simmons on the wing. He's got 14. And Simmons slams it in.
Look at that burst of speed. Look how well Simmons used that to get to the lane he wanted to get to the rim. You're going to pay for it.
Cullen passes to Cantor, and Cantor throws it down.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And rightfully so. Also, how lackluster was the defense right there with the score this tight?
He dishes it to Cantor. Good D by Embiid.
Look, they say there are no easy finishes in the NBA, but that should be easy.
Howard trying to free himself up. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by Simmons. Simmons got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Out of bounds. It'll be 76ers ball. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Simmons, he's still up. Now he is 9 of 10.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Now a timeout called by Portland. Little, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. Trailblazers trail by 3. Feeds it to Anthony. And stolen by Simmons. Harris passes to Howard. And Howard with the stuff.
And really, whenever Howard makes an aggressive move like this, get out of the way. Big man coming through.
It's Carmelo Anthony on the wing. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
No, he just caught the defense napping. He shoots a very high percentage from three-point range, and there's no hand in his face.
And McCollum on the floor, all business. Off the court, he's a very outspoken player, very colorful guy. Greg, you were saying you see a future in media for him when he stops playing.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, McCollum spoke up quickly about the seriousness of the virus when they were playing. He's very knowledgeable and shares what's on his mind. A media position after he's done playing is a very real possibility if he chooses to.
Simmons against McCollum, and Simmons slams it in.
Give him another. But Simmons is terrific tonight. He's figuring out ways to light it up.
Inside, and Cantor throws it down.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high, fantastic one-hand jam. Stolen away. Fast break, here come the Trailblazers. Here's Anthony. The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Simons has got 10.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
And Simmons slams it in.
I mean, that's too easy for Simmons. I mean, the closer he gets to the bucket, the more dangerous he is.
McCollum passes to Simons. And the basket by McCollum. McCollum's got his second basket of the game. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
The drive by Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Oh, he puts it on the deck and takes it to the hoop. Simmons is one of the best at using the dribble to score.
Simons surveying the D. It's McCollum on the wing. Uses the glass to finish the layup. McCollum's got 7 points here in this quarter.
You can't forget about McCollum from there, proving once again that he's not just a jump shooter.
Stolen. They get a hand on it. It's time now to go courtside as we set. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter suit.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
We welcome you back. Ernie Johnson with Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Quite the tussle there in the first half, huh? The first quarter for the Trailblazers was fairly even. The deepest hole they got themselves into in the opening period was 3 points. And that'll...
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. What a game we're seeing from Simmons.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
On the court right now for the Trailblazers, we've got Damian Lillard, Robert Covington out there with Jones. Then there's Norman Powell, and it's Nurkic in at the 5, roaming the paint.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Here's Covington. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. And Embiid with a clear path to the hoop. And the dunk by Embiid.
We love to see the big fella run the floor and finish on the fast break. Embiid showing the hustle.
Curry against Lillard. Teardrop shot. And Embiid with the block. Here's Simmons. And that comes off the assist by Dwight Howard. Howard's got 3 assists tonight.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Passes it to Jones. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. And it's blocked by Simmons.
Oh, such a smart defensive player. He knows how to use his reach to alter shots.
Three-pointer, Lillard.
That's a big donut, folks, here to start the second half. 4 straight they've missed.
Curry finds Howard. And Covington sends it back. Back to Simmons. Left side, Curry. Clock at 6. Embiid's shot is good.
He's so aggressive at that end of the floor, and that's a quality all great scorers have.
And so it's Covington who brings up the ball for Portland. 7-point differential. And the basket by Jones. If you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this era at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that, more than anything, allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
And the touch Nurkic has inside, I mean, I love seeing him be aggressive. Look to get his shot from there.
Simmons against Powell. And Simmons kicks to Curry. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Curry's got 11 points.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
Oh, man, so unselfish. He's doing a great job creating for others and making pinpoint passes. I mean, offensively, he's been their driving force, determined not to let the lead get any bigger.
Here's Simmons. Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. With the putback, there's Nurkic putting it right back in. Nurkic has got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, a big reason Nurkic impacts games is for that ability right there, staying active on the glass at both ends, converting the second chances.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that now.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
What a performer this guy is. He relishes the chance to hammer it down.
Here's Lillard. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Look at the energy Lillard plays with. He doesn't give in to the defense. He's superb at scoring despite getting hit.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And last year, excellent at the free throw line. Just a shade under 90%.
Here's Curry with the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Well, when he's hitting from range on a consistent basis, it makes everything easier offensively.
Lillard, the pass to Nurkic, and finished off by Nurkic.
And all Nurkic needs is good positioning. Once he has this, dunking is easy.
The 76ers leading by 7. Out of bounds, Portland takes possession. Here's Lillard. He's got 9. Shoots over Curry. Back to Lillard. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
Realizing when the defenders have overcommitted, like how Nurkic looks to hit the open man.
Covington with the steal. Lays it in off the breakaway. And now just a 3-point Philadelphia lead.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
And Embiid is right there. Embiid's got 8 points in the quarter.
But this game would have a different look if it wasn't for his shooting. I mean, 100% from the field for him.
Nurkic kicks to Jones. And Nurkic, the bucket on the assist by Jones. Nurkic has got 10 points in the game.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Simmons finds Curry. Back to Simmons. From downtown, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. 76ers lead by 3. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
This is where the NBA's headed. I mean, multi-dimensional big men. That was just a beautiful pass.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Now a timeout called by Portland. And during this timeout, I'm sure they'll be hydrating themselves with Gatorade. All the effort out there on the floor. And these timeouts can be such a huge factor in getting a short rest and recharging the battery. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hi, Kevin. Well, Terry Stotts just went over his game plan with his team. He wants them to maintain the balanced attack. He told them he's doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
They've got Curry. Tobias Harris is out there with Howard. Then there's Ben Simmons. And it's Embiid in at the 5 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Outside Curry. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. In the corner, it's Harris. And that's on a bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Appreciate the effort, though, making his presence felt defensively.
Portland trailing here. Here's McCollum. A beautiful reverse layup.
McCollum, he's a threat in transition. He excels at leaking out, and then he knows where to run in the open floor.
Covington with the steal. From past the arc. And C.J. McCollum again. McCollum's got the lead up to 4 now for the Trailblazers. Covington against Simmons. In the corner, it's Harris. Taken away by Anthony. And oh, here we go. Lillard's got it, the fast break chance. Powell, that's good.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Here's Simmons. Here's Howard. And Covington sends it back. And there's the call on Howard. That is his first foul of the game. And here are the Trailblazers. They're rolling here with a 9-point run. Lillard from outside. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, it feels like they're just one step ahead right now, looking to build out their advantage even further.
Pulls it from 20, and that one swishes right in.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It's a lazy effort. Let's just be honest. Hoping the shooter misses, that doesn't constitute defense.
He gets that one. And the Trailblazers lead by 9.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Here's Simmons. Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. Lillard, the pass to Covington from 15 feet away, but he stays with it. Kicks it to Powell. Over Simmons. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
And terrific floor awareness. I mean, it's obvious Covington has a great feel for when his teammates are wide open.
Simmons on the wing. Defended by Covington. The putback. Portland grabs the miss. A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter. Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2. Greg, you and I talk about the big man, his role in the current NBA, and how they can possibly carry the standard for the great centers before them. You played with a great one in Patrick Ewing, so you have a great appreciation, I would think, for him.
Oh, no doubt about it. And I think two guys kind of separated themselves a little bit. Nikola Jokic and Joel Embiid, I think, are the two guys that stand out for me because of their ability, in essence, to do everything well. They can shoot it, they pass it, they can shoot it from the free throw line, they give you rim protection. I throw Rudy Gobert up there as an elite center as well. Doesn't have the offensive impact that those guys have, but he does impact the game as well.
3 young, dynamic centers. Those are good names. Trailblazers leading by 11.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for Portland.
If they had to battle for this win, there were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the flow of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Damian Lillard.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open. And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Well, this is what guys play for, and when it pans out like this, it's a great feeling.
Oh, costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Man, when you're playing from behind, that's the last thing you want to do. Make matters worse.
Lillard against Curry. Now, here's Lillard. He's guarded closely, and the layup falls.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Showing remarkable poise and focus throughout the game, a sustained effort across the board. Who knows what this score would look like if he wasn't on his game tonight?
From deep three-point range, can't get it to fall. And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. take it away.
Kevin, thanks.
He stays working and stays true. David, thank you. Short a rotation play. Nothing that they can't overcome, but it does shrink their margin for error just a bit.
Missing a valued contributor, that can be a challenge. We'll see how they answer the bell.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the center filling out the middle. And for Portland, we've got Damian Lillard. Derek Jones is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic. And it's Powell in at the 2. No good from outside.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Took him no time at all on that one.
This guy, a sensational shooter. It doesn't take a lot of separation for Jason Tatum to put it in the basket.
Lillard against Smart. Pass to Nurkic. Pulls up from the corner. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Really good job there. That's the definition of the inside-out game.
Walker against Lillard, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will take it.
Well, you look at the career that Dame Lillard has had so far. Taken 6th in the 2012 draft out of Weber State, a small school, but this guy became a franchise player immediately for the Blazers.
Good on the shot.
Well, you love to see Norman Powell be unselfish and find an open teammate. That's pretty.
Walker taking his time here. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. The pass to Tatum. Tatum draws the double. 5 to shoot. Lays it up and banks it in. Tatum's got 5. And thinking of Lillard, the numbers over his career are incredible.
And Lillard found his strength as a shooter, and boy, did he exploit it. He's been averaging 20 points per game almost his entire career, and he's kept adding to his game as one of the elite players in our league. And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Boy, few do it better than Kemba Walker. On the dribble drive, power, strength, finishing ability, so pretty.
Lillard from deep 3-point land. Rebounded by the Celtics. Here's Brown. Tatum kicks to Brown. Tatum trying to break free. They get it back. Outside, Smart. Misses the 3. Stolen by Walker. The kick out to Brown. Beyond the arc. Rebound by Nurkic. And oh, here we go. Covington's got it. The fast break chance. Walker against Powell. Lillard outside. Covington passes to Nurkic. 6 to shoot. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
And there's so many guys that, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table, but in reality, they got to fill some roles, right? And, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Davis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are 3 names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did. Feeds it to Lillard. Down low. Kicks it out to Covington. It's Powell on the wing. Pass to Nurkic. Over Smart. Portland again missing. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Trailing by 2. Brown against Jones. From deep. And the rebound by Nurkic. Nurkic has got his 5th rebound in this one. And Covington with the basket on the assist by Jones.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
To the paint, here's Jones. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
You know, often we think of Dame as a scorer first, but they're reminding us of his great ability to pass the rock.
Smart passes to Williams. Celtics passing it around. Tatum down low. Looking on Nurkic. Yep, that one goes in there. Tatum's got 7 points.
One thing Jason Tatum has showed us is he can make contested shots in the NBA. Think about that guy, so young, yet so unshakable.
Celtics trail by 4. It's stolen by Jones. And now running up the court, Lillard pushing it up. Stolen by Walker. Here's Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Well, you can't get lazy around Kemba Walker now. He's got fast hands. He'll take it from you and be gone.
Here's Lillard. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. A good close contest so far. Damian Lillard told us before the game, when asked how he stayed
Humble beginnings. You know, I'm from a tough place.
Well, some of the best stories in our league are about guys who struggled to get to where they are today.
And I really hope the young guys out there are listening to this. You don't have to be a 5-star prospect to achieve your dream.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. Guys, what stands out from the Blazers so far?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
I think across the board, a number of guys have done a great job guarding multiple positions.
At the 2 and the 3, McCollum and Little. Anthony is out there with Enes Kanter. And it's Simons in at the point. They're the group the Portland Trailblazers will start the second quarter with. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, if you can believe it, before Jaylen Brown went to the draft, one executive said the Cal Berkeley star was too smart. Brown says, when athletes are also informative, it can intimidate. We get pushback for our outside interests. The whole shut up and dribble movement is big, and I'm a part of that movement. Guys?
Strong story, DA, there. Thanks. McCollum dishes to Kanter. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
Well, more and more, that mid-range game becoming something you've got to deal with when guarding Enes Kanter.
Walker in the post, and the dunk by Tatum.
Wow, how about the long arms and the timing of Jason Tatum on the alley-oop? Nice.
And here's McCollum for 3. Kept alive. Kanter's shot is off. For Boston, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Nice shot by Smart.
I'll tell you have to appreciate the confidence of Marcus Smart. At point-blank range, he is an efficient scorer.
Here's Simons, guarded by Walker. A 3 from McCollum. Walker with the rebound. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Brown outside. The 3 from Tatum. For the 3. And there's Brown. That's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got his 3rd assist on the night. McCollum against Smart. McCollum kicks to Anthony. Will it go? And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Well, that's his 2nd foul. Does he take a more cautious approach here the rest of the half?
Simons surveying the D. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's McCollum.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy. Just struggling to make shots right now.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now, and the shot is good.
Well, this second quarter has proven to be a turnaround. This guy looking much more comfortable all of a sudden.
Little. The rebound by the Celtics. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one. Tatum passes to Williams, and it's slammed in by Williams.
Well, you can tell there's a team-first mentality with the young gun Jason Tatum working to find the open teammate. Nice.
It's Carmelo Anthony on the wing. Over Tatum. Cantor kicks to McCollum. Cantor controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Outside, Walker. Left side, Tatum. Wing shot on the way. And it's Portland with the rebound. McCollum finds Anthony. And the rejection by Tatum.
Well, really improving as a defender. Jason Tatum has those long arms to redirect shots.
And a wide open look for McCollum. Nails the wide open jump shot. McCollum's got it all tied up now for the Trailblazers. Smart with the ball. Cantor cover. And here's Tatum for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
It really turned it around here in the second quarter after shooting less than 40% from the field in the first.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Simons, guarded by Walker. A nice shot by Simons.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense. That's just way too easy, guys.
And the Celtics with possession here. Outside, Walker. 46 seconds left in the second quarter. Tatum at the elbow. Shot clock at 5. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And since the first quarter, we've seen them ease off on that long-range affair, and frankly, that's probably a good idea.
Well, the former number 3 pick in the 2017 draft, Jason Tatum has been nothing short of amazing as a young gun in this league. What a star on the rise.
And it's McCollum off the drive. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. Here's Walker. There's 25 seconds left to play in the first half. Tatum on the wing. A 3-ball. And Cantor pulls it down. Cantor's got 5 rebounds tonight. McCollum passes to Anthony. Back to McCollum. Stolen by Walker. What a performance for Jason Tatum. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just...
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And we hope you enjoyed the competitive. There was no stopping Jason Tatum in the first half. He ended up with 17 points, 2 rebounds, and 1 assist. And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the 1 pick or the 2nd pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. Second half underway. Here's who Brad Stevens got on the floor. They've got Jabari Parker. He's out there with Neesmith. Fournier out there with Tristan Thompson. And it's Pritchard in at the point. And the call will be against Fournier. That's his first foul. That's a 2 from Lillard.
What a brutal night for this guy, and it is having a ripple effect throughout the team. This is tough.
Outside Fournier, and stolen by Lillard. And now here comes Jones, leading the break. Powell, no one around him. It's good from long range. Powell's got the first basket of the second half here for the Trailblazers. Here's Pritchard. The shot, no good. And it's Portland the other way. For the lead, Powell finds Nurkic. Back to Powell. Hands the 12-footer. Powell's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, on the catch and shoot, Norman Powell ready to rise and fire. Well, Norman Powell these last several seasons has turned himself into a knockdown shooter. And obviously last season much more involved on the offensive end, and that to me was his best performance to date.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Here's Lillard, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And no stopping Lillard. Excellent at staying in control no matter what the D throws at him.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And last year, excellent at the free throw line. Just a shade under 90%. And with Powell, they rely on his shooting to open things up for everyone else.
Yeah, and for Norman Powell, he knows what he's about and welcomes that role. This is a guy who understands how to relocate in the midst of plays to create separation from defenders. He's always ready in catch-and-shoot situations.
And the dunk by Parker.
Well, you can't teach the kind of feel that Jabari Parker has offensively. This guy just reads what the defense gives him.
Now here's Lillard, guarded close. Got that one up quick. Lillard's got 8 points.
And you can tell the defender not anticipating the step back. He was headed in the opposite direction.
Pritchard passes to Fournier. Nailed from three-point land. And the Celtics lead by 1.
Well, Evan Fournier staying on the move and working to get that three-point opportunity. Nicely done.
One made three formed for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
And Lillard gets it to go.
Well, he had trouble making shots in the first period, but rounding into himself here in the second.
So the Celtics called timeout, their first.
And you look at Robert Covington, first team all-defense in 2018, the kind of versatile stopper that every team in the league could use.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. And Covington maybe not a star, but he's a winning player. We've seen that.
And the perfect example of that 3-and-D role player. Can guard 4 or 5 positions and can definitely sling it from outside.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
And so it's Walker with it who brings it up for the Celtics. It's a one-point game. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Tatum wide open. He fires one. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Tatum's got the lead up to 5 now for Boston.
Well, you know that Jason Tatum can score from any area on the floor. It's got to be a scary sight when this guy starts to get rolling.
Count that one. Nurkic has got his second bucket.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Brown outside. And again, Boston with the triple.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Lillard from outside. The rebound by the Celtics. Williams has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Nice ball movement by Boston. And slam dunk by Tatum.
I think Brown demonstrating he's got a great understanding of the game. He keeps his head moving, his eyes open so he can spot the open man.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Brown wide open. He fires. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. Lillard from outside. Good on the 3-point shot. Lillard's got 10 points in just the second half.
After an ice-cold start to this game, he is pouring it on here in the second half.
Outside Tatum. The kick out to Walker. Pass to Tatum. A new 14 for Boston. Brown feeling it out a bit. 5 on the clock. Goes up again. He can't get it to go. Good D by Covington. Here's Jones. And Jones slams it home.
We know this about Robert Covington. He is a team man first and foremost. Pretty pass.
Jones against Brown. And the dunk by Brown.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Lillard from outside. That shot is off. Now a timeout called by Boston. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Now a timeout called by Portland. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum getting it done today.
You've got to take a timeout, take a breath, and come up with a plan for how to stop this guy.
He gets a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hi, Kevin. Well, Terry Stotts just went over his game plan with his team. He said if we're going to pull this out, we have to do it as a team. We have to rely on one another, trust one another, and help one another. Let's go get this. Kevin, back to you.
A moment now to reset the lineups, brought to us by Gatorade, all fueled up here for the 4th quarter. On the court right now for the Trailblazers. Powell is out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Anthony, then there's McCollum, and it's Covington in at the power forward.
Absolutely critical that Norman Powell expand his range. The more he makes that 3, the more the floor opens up. He's hit 4 now from behind the arc, 2 in each half, making an impact.
Passes it to Powell from 17 feet out and off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
Okay, we see the mid-range game of Norman Powell starting to take shape, doing work.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That's his first foul.
It's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
And here's Brown outside. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
And he's finally getting the feel from beyond. His second 3 of the half right there.
And Lillard kicks to McCullough. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Fast break, here we go. And here's Tatum for 3. They get it again. There's Williams. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. It goes on C.J. McCollum.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Trailblazers trail by 12. Lillard scanning the floor. There's the feed to Covington, and there's the pass to Powell. Outside, Covington. Powell dishes to Lillard. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Here's the 3. Tatum against Lillard. A nice shot by Tatum. Tatum's got the lead up to 14 now for Boston.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Lillard, the pass to McCollum. Portland, no good that time either.
This guy just can't find his rhythm, and you look up at the scoreboard, they absolutely need his productivity.
And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for Portland. Lillard outside. Kicks it out to McCollum. Back to Lillard. They need this. And the 3 ball is good.
And as they're trailing in this game, they're trying to stay in it with the triple. Shooting a lot more of them than they did in the first half.
Walker with a clean look. But they get it back. Celtics leading by 13. On the wing, Brown. From deep. Rebounded by Anthony.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And the basket by McCollum.
What a professional. McCollum's reliability on offense is such a gift to his team.
The kick out to Brown from outside the arc. Good team by McCollum. The Trailblazers have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the 4th. Powell dishes to Lillard. And another 3 for Portland.
Making a huge difference from deep tonight. That was a big-time shot.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
That doesn't go either for Brown.
I know he wants to answer the 3 that was just made on the other end, but he can't let that affect his judgment. He's got to find the best shot possible.
Out to Anthony. The dish to Covington. Lillard against Williams. 4 on the clock. Lillard, the pass to Powell. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Now just a 5-point Celtic lead. To the middle. Covington against Tatum. Williams in the post. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Robert Covington picks one up.
Well, he is a behemoth in the paint. Once Williams establishes himself, you almost have to foul him.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. They're down by 5. 54 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Jason Tatum.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
Well, you like when a guy calmly steps up, knocks down the free throws, exactly what you want.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will retain possession. There's 49 seconds left in the 4th quarter. That's a 2 from Lillard. Trailblazers moving the ball around. Yes! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Norman Powell on the big-time delivery.
Walker with it. Tatum on the wing. Hits the three-point bomb. Tatum's got 32 points.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Smart finds Tatum. Back to Smart. And here is Tatum. Covered by Lillard. And here is Tatum. Brown outside. Just 5 on the clock. Tatum drives in. A second chance effort, and it's Williams laying it in. And now a 10-point Celtic lead.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much
Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with Richardson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3 spot. And for the Celtics, Brown the small 4 with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the 5.
Well, the main weapon in Doncic's attack, he really excels at finding lanes and then taking advantage of them.
It's Smart with the drive. And Tatum with the basket on the assist from Smart. Terrific talented backcourts tonight, Greg. Did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus.
Richardson kicks to Doncic. And it's blocked by Brown. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Buries it from three-point range.
Boy, there's a lot to like about the attitude of Brown. If he sees a fast break opportunity, he's taking full advantage of it in a heartbeat.
Now, here's Doncic. Pass to Kleba. Jacks up a 3. Hits the three-point bomb.
And the offense, I mean, 3 of 4, a solid start for this game.
There's Brown with the 3. The kick out to Tatum. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Doncic. Mavericks have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Porzingis passes to Doncic. And Boston with the rebound.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
The kick out to Tatum. This one for 3. Drills it from outside. Tatum's got 5.
Tatum continues to expand his range, and with his size and length, he can shoot over most defenders.
And Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in, and Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Doncic against Walker. Passes to Finney-Smith. Here's Kleba. Dallas moving the ball around. Just 5 to shoot. The drive by Doncic. The wide open look here for Porzingis. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
Well, you can see it in his eyes. Porzingis looking aggressively for his shot.
Walker's shot is off. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. In the corner, it's Kleba. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 3rd assist on the night.
Boy, what a brilliant find by Doncic.
Walker in the post. He kicks it to Williams. Kleba against Tatum. Williams. Porzingis with the block.
You know, when Porzingis combines quickness with his reach, getting off the floor like that, he can block just about any shot.
Williams' shot is off. Mavericks leading by 4. Doncic outside. There's 1:17 left here in the first quarter. Out to Porzingis. Launches it. Offensive rebound.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball.
That's exactly right. No need to catch it when you've got the kind of soft hands that he does.
Here's Smart following the score by Josh Richardson. Williams finds Walker. Here's Tatum. Porzingis with the block. And it's the Mavericks on the break. Richardson's running. Doncic with it. He's picked up by Walker. Doncic against Walker. And the rejection by Tatum.
And about the craftiness from Tatum? He plays smart, quick hands on defense, and able to block the shot.
Now here's Smart. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Williams up on top. Dishes it to Walker. Trying to get something going. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up.
That's an aspect of Walker's game that I like. I mean, his ability to use the dribble drive and score on the move, nice.
Doncic outside. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time. The replay leaving little doubt.
But to me, it's worth being certain. And that's why we have replay, to get these big calls right.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Mavericks lead by 6. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2. And before the game, we checked in with Marcus Smart, who told us how his upbringing.
I'm the youngest of 4 boys, so.
And no question, Smart is considered one of the toughest guys, Greg, in the NBA.
Yeah, you have to love his passion, his willingness to sacrifice his body for the team on a nightly basis.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Mavericks?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you look at the energy, the effort defensively, they put it all out there in that opening quarter.
Walker and Smart, the guards. Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, the Mavericks have their young star tandem in Luka Doncic and Kristaps Porzingis. KP said, we can be a pretty deadly duo. It's only going to be a matter of time. Once we get that 2-man game going, it's going to be hard to stop. Guys, it's already hard to stop. Back to you.
Team on the rise, David. Thank you so much. Tatum, that's for 2. Walker finds Smart. Walker against Brunson. And the shot is good. The Maverick lead has been cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Walker.
And, you know, Walker is really good at muscling his way through the defense. Tough to stop on the way up.
A 3-pointer is right on target. Hardaway has got himself on the board with 3 there.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
And the foul called on Tim Hardaway Jr. That is his first foul of the game. To the inside, Smart, and slam dunk by Smart.
Lighter off the floor now. Smart got into better nutrition, got into better shape, and it's paying dividends.
Dallas moving it around. Bird dishes to Cauley-Stein. It's Redick on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. There's the 3. Not going to go that time. Good work defensively by Smart. Down low, here's Tatum. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Now just a 3-point Dallas lead. Boy, your alma mater, UNLV, Greg, has produced some great NBA players over the years. Seen so many great names.
No doubt about it. Listen, I got a special place in my heart for my former teammates Larry Johnson and Stacey Augmon.
Right.
But also guys like Sean Marion. You go back to Reggie Diaz, who was a tremendous player. And right now in the league, you got Kim Birch, dunk champ Derrick Jones, and up-and-comer in Christian Wood.
Good mentions. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Here's Pritchard. Brunson covering. Here's Pritchard. The shot will not fall. So the Mavericks will take it the other way. Redick passes to Cauley-Stein. Back to Redick. 1:56 left now here in the second. And Paulie Stein throws it down.
How about that? Reddick showing the same kind of accuracy on that pass as he has on his three-point shots, which is quite remarkable. That's how you drop a dime, though.
Fournier for three. Boston again missing. Dallas leading by 7. Paulie Stein finds Brunson. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
Fournier for 3. Offensive rebound. Oh, what a play! Woo!
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it.
I agree. I mean, now's when they need a spark the most.
And Fournier kicks to Thompson. Takes a 3. Here's Neesmith. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. There's 37 seconds left in the first half. Now, here's Doncic. Tight defense on him.
He is comfortable putting his head down and attacking. Doncic is unfazed, unflappable, even against beastly defenders.
That free throw good from Doncic. All free throws good from Doncic. So it's Boston now. 7-point differential. Here's Pritchard, guarded by Doncic. 16 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Shot clock at 6. Neesmith, the pass to Pritchard. Parker dishes to Thompson. Fournier in the corner. Off target from three-point range. And so it's Dallas heading to the bench.
Thanks, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number.
And now, the
Hey, and Kenny, along with the incredible production Luka Doncic gives this team, his leadership may be just as important.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle, you know, he said, hey.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often. But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Boston with the ball. They trail by 7. Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting the second half with. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3, the small forward. Dallas has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Porzingis passes to Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
Richardson against Smart. Outside Tatum. Fires the 3. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got 3 assists now in this one.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Doncic feeling it out. Clock at 6. And the dunk by Doncic.
Boy, showing you some power there, fellas. I mean, nice to see Doncic get up and drop it in with force that time.
Celtics trail by 8. Here's Walker. Right side Tatum. From deep three-point range, Porzingis with the rebound. And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. Richardson for 3, drains the three-pointer. Richardson's got the lead up to 11 now for Dallas.
On a nice little roll here to start this half, connecting on their first 3 attempts.
And Greg, Josh Richardson's a terrific ball handler out on the wing who can create for others.
Richardson gets a lot of assists per game at that wing position, not just looking to finish plays, but also to create for others. Very well-rounded threat on the offensive end, and that gives this team another dimension in terms of playmaking.
And stolen by Williams. And now with the fast break, Smart with the ball. And the dunk by Tatum.
Tatum showing you his force that time, being athletic and aggressive on the finish.
Doncic against Walker. Out to Porzingis. Pass to Richardson. Some nice passing here by Dallas. And Kleba slams it in.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Inside, Williams. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to leave.
It's a solid blueprint. Doncic passes to Cauley-Stein. Walker against Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Williams finds Smart. Outside Tatum. To the paint. Here's Williams. And he hammers that one down right in the face of Willie Cauley-Stein.
Man, I love watching Tatum break down the defense in the pick and roll, exploits any passing lane that's available to him.
On the wing, Doncic. Guarded by Walker. Doncic against Walker. 6 to shoot. And Doncic throws it down.
Well, this is who Doncic is. This is what we've seen from him. A scorer who can take over games easily.
Hardaway against Tatum. There's the pass to Williams. Lots of room. And again, it's Boston converting. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Doncic against Walker. Doncic left side. Redick for three. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 6th assist on the night. And Walker kicks to Brown. With 4 seconds on the clock.
Boy, Brown not just a super athlete, folks, but he's got excellent skills as well. A tremendous floor general.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. He got into double digits for the quarter with... And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, look, here's what Brad Stevens went over with his guys during the break. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thanks, David. Our fourth quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. On the court for the Celtics, they've got Neesmith. Jabari Parker is out there with Thompson. Then it's Evan Fournier, and it's Pritchard in at the point. It's Fournier on the wing. Richardson cover. Clock at 4, and Thompson throws it down.
Yeah, the clever Frenchman. Fournier solid at recognizing when the defense isn't covering one of his teammates.
Doncic with it. Picked up by Thompson. Doncic with the bucket.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
For 3, Fournier. The Celtics get it back in a new 14. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
And so Thompson nails both of them. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Doncic outside. Pass to Kleba. Fires from deep. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Outside Fournier. Passes it to Pritchard. Fournier in the corner. Second chance shot. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Well, it was a career year for Evan Fournier, just at the right time. Opted out of his player option over the summer, and he was a free agent.
And Fournier proved that he can put up numbers. Aggressive looking to create with the ball in his hands. This team got a great weapon signing Fournier.
And the Mavericks call time here.
And it was a strong year for Evan Fournier. Career highs for him in several categories.
Greg, I like his game. I mean, he's got really nice size. He's highly skilled, plays at a comfortable.
Dallas leading by 14.
Ladies and gentlemen, dance team.
Now, Doncic. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Makes it off the glass. Doncic has got 25 points.
Just make sure you keep getting him touches. I mean, you love what he's doing at the offensive end. Don't go away from it.
The 3 from Tatum. Offensive rebound. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
And Doncic, here we go, and taken away by Brown. And the shot is good. The Maverick lead has been cut down now to just 12 on the basket from Walker.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Porzingis kicks to Redick. And here's Doncic from the arc. But they'll get another chance. Porzingis passes to Kleba. Doncic outside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Doncic has got 9 points now in the quarter.
Boy, a strong, versatile offensive player. Doncic capable of burning you from anywhere on the floor.
Pass to Tatum. 1:49 left to play here in the fourth. Over Porzingis. Williams dishes to Brown. To the middle. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
You know, that's exactly what you want from your point guard. Get the ball to the open guy, on time and on target.
And Doncic, here we go. Lays it up off the glass. Doncic has got 29.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Brown, good.
Really good to see Brown drop in the perimeter jumper, showing off his terrific stroke from beyond the arc.
The pass to Kleba, and stolen by Tatum. That's it, and the Dallas lead is cut to just 9 points on the basket from Walker.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Doncic against Walker. The three from Porzingis. Knocks down the 3 ball. And the Mavericks lead by 12.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for Dallas.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left him, he'd get a good shot at the basket. Didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Luka Doncic.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team.
Redick inside the line. The rebound by the Celtics.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
Brown against Redick. Down low. Here's Williams. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
Slashing with purpose there. After setting that screen, Williams knows where to position himself in these sets.
So we see the Mavericks get the win here. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Thank you for joining. Morris. Patrick Beverley out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ibaka in at the 5. Now, here's Doncic. Porzingis trying to get free. Doncic feeling it out. Shot clock at 6. And Doncic throws it down.
And you want more of this from Doncic. He's good at reading shot trajectories. Love his aggressiveness.
Leonard against Richardson. Leonard attacking, and then Leonard with the dunk.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up. So Doncic will go to the free throw line. It's on Kawhi Leonard. The Mavericks shooting their first foul shot of the night. That free throw good from Doncic.
And what's so impressive about Doncic, the maturity. Yes, he's polished, but he's got a completeness to his game at such a young age.
The homecoming for Paul George, playing in L.A. with the Clippers. They gave up a king's ransom to OKC. 5 first-round picks and Danilo Gallinari and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 5. Pass to Porzingis. Here's Finney-Smith, defended by George. Kicks it out to Richardson. That 3 off the mark.
And guys, the Clippers were willing to give almost anything for PG because they basically got Kawhi Leonard in the deal as well.
And let's remember, GA, he could have been a Laker. They would have had to trade away the 2nd pick in the 2017 draft, that or Brandon Ingram. Their loss became the Clippers' gain.
And that's a special play coming from the 1 spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow!
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
Now, here's Richardson. Kleba finds Doncic. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Doncic against George. And George with the stuff.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Doncic against Leonard. And the dunk by Doncic.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now, here's George. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, well, so Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school, and it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy, he would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got a greater appreciation for his skill set.
And the dunk by Doncic.
And when you want Doncic, he's one of those guys who kind of just slithers around until he finds an opening, and then bam.
Here's Finney-Smith, defended by Beverley. Leonard with the steal. 2 on none. No one back to stop this. The 3 from George. They get it back. Ibaka outside. And here's Leonard from 3. score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
Kawhi with the 3, showing he's able to stretch the floor more and more.
Doncic against Leonard. The drive by Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
Here's George. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Dallas making a switch here. Cauley Stein, he's checked in for Porzingis. Tim Hardaway Jr. comes in for Maxi Kleber. Trey Burks checked in for Josh Richardson. And J.J. Redick is subbed in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
Pass to Leonard. Outside for George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. George has got 9.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
And certainly not lacking in confidence. When Doncic gets these inside looks, he just jumps all over.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for Dallas. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered with a monster quarter. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
On the court for Dallas here in the second, we've got Burke. Cauley Stein is out there with Tim Hardaway Jr. Then there's J.J. Redick, and it's Doncic in at the 1. Shots good by Ibaka.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
Now, Doncic, 19 points in the game. And the rejection by Ibaka.
Great defense by Serge, a tremendous athlete, blessed with insane length and leaping ability.
George looking over the floor. And he banks in the layup. George has got the lead up to 1 now for the Clippers.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
And as he gets deeper into his career, Serge Ibaka's shooting continues to improve. What a great job he's done of changing how he scores.
It's very impressive because a late bloomer Serge Ibaka has been on the offensive end. Let's look at last season, his highest point per game average, and he's in his 11th NBA season. And still has great efficiency on the offensive end, but sometimes he's overlooked as a scorer on this team.
Redick passes to Hardaway. 6 on the shot clock. And Doncic, here we go. They get the rebound, and Doncic is right there.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Mavericks making a switch here. Brunson's checked in, and J.J. Redick picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. George finds Leonard. Back to George. Puts up a 3, and again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
here's Brunson. Here's Hardaway, and then Hardaway with the dunk.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
So smart with the ball in his hands. George reads the floor well and takes advantage of what's there.
And Paulie Stein throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Outside Leonard. There's 1:54 left to play here in the half.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Los Angeles shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Greg, you and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams and players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in the team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right.
He's a great shooter, but not just a gunner. JJ finding the open man.
Here's Leonard. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. Leonard's got 14 points for the game.
Completely on his game. Hasn't missed a shot all night. A big part of why this team is winning.
Leonard against Brunson. 5 to shoot. And the rejection by Ibaka.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Outside for George. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Man, he has been locked in this quarter, shouldering the load at the offensive end.
Dallas calls timeout. And Los Angeles with some changes. DeMarcus Cousins, he's checked in for Ibaka. Batum comes in for Morris, and it's Jackson in for Patrick Beverly. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Dallas again missing. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. And the layup's good off the glass. George has got 21.
Yet another one for Paul George. He can pile up points without wasting possessions.
Outside, Porzingis. It's good from long range.
He's an asset in helping space the floor. He has tremendous touch from range.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the 3rd quarter of action following halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Welcome back from the first half. Been a dandy so far. A dandy. Paul George taking care of business in this one. He had 21 points, 2 assists. And that's a wrap.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from George.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
It's a part of his game that he can always tap into. There's an art to it, and he is painting the canvas tonight.
3rd quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. So for the Clippers right now, Paul George is out there with Reggie Jackson. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins. Then there's Batum, and it's Leonard in at the 3. Leonard against Doncic. And he finishes nicely on the layup. He's got 23.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That is his first foul of the game. Clippers leading by 5. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That is his first foul of the game. Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. Here's Cousins. And then Cousins with the dunk.
DeMarcus Cousins made sure that one went down. High percentage dunk for DeMarcus.
Finney Smith passes to Porzingis. Doncic against Leonard. And Doncic, here we go. And it goes down 2 points. Doncic has got 4 this quarter.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
The reason why is not just scoring, it's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Marcus Morris is checked in for DeMarcus Cousins. Doncic against George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot missing. Nice D from Doncic. Mavericks trailed by 5. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. It's good. Doncic has got 27 points.
He's been locked in all night, and he's taking good shots.
Clippers leading by 3. The pass to Batum. Out to Morris. On the wing, George. Now, here's Doncic. 27 points for him. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him. Clippers on defense. 3-point lead. Here's Doncic. Clock at 6. Dallas calls timeout. And a new group getting ready for Dallas. Cauley Stein, he's checked in for Porzingis. Tim Hardaway Jr. comes in for Maxi Kleber. Trey Burks checked in for Josh Richardson. And J.J. Redick is subbed in for Dorian Finney-Smith.
Yeah, and I think he was surprised to see that pass coming his way and just really reacted too late.
Leonard on the wing. A minute 50 left to play here in the third. And then Leonard with the dunk.
Give him any kind of opening, and Kawhi Leonard will make you pay at the rack.
Doncic against Morris. And Cauley Stein has it in the corner. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Cauley Stein's got 8 points.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
In this half, a more entertaining one. The pace is picked up, tougher defense, better ball movement.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
Leonard against Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
But not every point guard can give you that, the ability to finish with that level of authority.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year, 88% from the line?
The rare guy who can do everything at both ends. Paul George gives you a chance to win every night.
Doncic kicks to Redick. Inside, here's Cauley Stein. Back to Redick. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Doncic passes to Hardaway. Banked in off the glass.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And the dunk by Batum.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Doncic against Leonard. Doncic outside, and there's the foul. It's on Nicholas Batum. That's his first foul. 8 seconds left in the third. To the inside. Here's Burke. Makes it off the glass. Yes, that goes in. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. The Clippers on top. They lead by 5. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. We've got Jalen Brunson. Hardaway is out there with Trey Burke. Then there's Cauley Stein, and it's Redick in at the 2 spot.
Kawhi is carving up this defense. Love his awareness. He is finding the open man.
Passes it to Cauley Stein. Hardaway against Batum. The 11-footer. Pass to Brunson. Here's Hardaway. Goes back up. Cauley Stein trying to free himself up. Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Hardaway. And so George will bring it up for Los Angeles. Now here's Leonard. Burke covering. Leonard attacking. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Pushing the action. Always working for the best shot. Nice drive by Kawhi.
Burke looking over the floor, and they call an illegal screen here.
Wow, take care of the basketball. Something he did a great job of in the first half, but not so much here in the second.
And the Mavericks call time here. Paul George really making a difference here.
You have to make it harder for him to score. Deny the ball, even double, whatever it takes to force someone else to beat you.
A different look for the Clippers. Serge Ibaka has checked in for Batum. And it's Patrick Beverly in for Reggie Jackson. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. He told them this is gut check time. This is when it gets real and when it gets fun. We're here to play in these big moments. Let's make this one count. Yes, Kevin, by my count, that's 5 cliches.
And George, here we go. George double teamed.
Good luck containing Paul George on the drive. He's one of the more fluid wings in the league.
Throw good, Paul George. And he makes both free throws.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Mavericks trail by 8. Doncic outside. Out to Porzingis. Lets it go from deep. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 4 assists now tonight.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult one.
Clippers leading by 5. Outside, George. And Leonard has it in the corner. Back to George. Shot clock at 5. And easy 2 points on the layup. George has got 10 points here in the second half.
These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
Here's Doncic. Chalk up 2 there.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
Doncic against George. And oh, the block shot grabs it out of the air. Doncic against Ibaka. The drive by Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That will be foul number 5 on him. Dallas calls timeout. They trail by 3. 1:52 left in the game. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Paul George.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. DeMarcus Cousins, he's checked in for Ibaka. Batum comes in for Marcus Morris. And it's Kennard in for Patrick Beverley. And Cousins kicks to Leonard. Over Hardaway. They grab their own miss.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Leonard against Doncic. To the paint. 6 to shoot. And the Mavericks call time here. They're behind by 3. 1:04 left in the 4th quarter. And a deep 3 from Redick. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. It's a 3-point game. There's 49 seconds left to play in the final quarter.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
The drive by Doncic. In the corner, Hardaway with it. Doncic against George. Out to Porzingis. 4 on the shot clock. It falls! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Outside, George. Kennard on the wing. It's good from beyond the arc.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
So it's Los Angeles taking the W in a close one. It was. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks. are the 5 for the Clippers. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Ibaka in at the 5. And for the 76ers, Howard is out there with Embiid. Then it's Curry. Then there's Tobias Harris. And it's Simmons in at the point guard position. Now here is George. Pass to Ibaka. Back to George. Shot clock at 6. The Clippers need to get off a shot, and Ibaka slams it in.
Yeah, we love when great offensive players get in a scoring rhythm, but Paul George right now in a great passing rhythm tonight.
Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
George with the ball. Now defended by Embiid. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And the versatility of Paul George's game. Elite defense and rebounding, steals and deflections.
And you think about Paul George moving to several teams, yet still having the impact on both ends of the floor. I think that is a telltale sign that you have an elite talent in Paul George.
Here's Simmons, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
The first pick in the 2016 NBA draft, Simmons has been a phenomenal addition to our league.
He hits the second from the line. About 1 minute into the first quarter. George against Simmons. Kicks it out to Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And don't give a cerebral player like Leonard that kind of opening. He'll read that gap.
Simmons on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. Embiid wide open. Off target from outside. Quick start here for the Clippers in this one. It's a 3-point game. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Leonard against Howard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Well, with his developing handle, Leonard now has defenders at his mercy when on the bounce.
Outside Curry. Embiid drives in. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad. Now, they can't miss. 4 for 4 and warming up the burners.
Pass to Curry. Here's Howard. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
And you'd like him to be a little bit more dependable on these and-one opportunities and see that free throw percentage go up just a bit, but fending off the defense and showing them who the big man is.
Now here's Leonard. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA alongside your son Cole. We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this game.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are. But look at the Grizzlies. I think they got 2 terrific ones. Ja Morant has superstar written all over him. Brandon Clark probably surprised some people with his ability to have an impact. And if you look at this past draft, Obi Toppin is one to watch. This is a guy with great size and length who was a perimeter player until he had a growth spurt. So those are the types of players that I think when you combine athleticism and skill with the way the court is spaced, man, can have a tremendous impact in this game.
Well, keep it or dish it. Those are the decisions Paul George is trying to make, and he makes the right one there.
Here's Simmons, and then Simmons slams it in.
Yeah, whenever Simmons gets a chance to show off his insane jumping skills, he seizes them.
outside. George out to Ibaka. Jacks up a three. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. And now here comes Simmons. Oh, that was something else.
Sensational speed by Simmons. Trucking it down the court and beating everyone.
Here's George. Leonard on the wing. Six to shoot. Lets it fly. It's hauled in by Harris.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
George with the ball. Outguarded by Simmons. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. And that one's good. George has got 6.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
And it's Simmons penetrating. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on George.
And when Simmons is taking it strong to the cup, he's looking for a foul. Love this guy's aggressive.
.15 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Here's George, and the call on the shot. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Howard with the second chance points. Howard's got his second basket.
I like how hard he's working on the glass. A strong big man who is excellent at coming up with second chance opportunities.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the LA Clippers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll return shortly. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. Guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Oh, yikes, look out below. About that finish. Whew. And how's that for a one-man show? Put this fella on Broadway.
The most magnificent alley-oop we could have seen. Clippers leading by 4. George looking over the floor. Kicks to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
You know Jackson can just fly. I mean, that athleticism and energy is off the charts.
Outside Curry. To the inside. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist by Howard. Embiid's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And Leonard has it in the corner. And he uses the glass on the layup. Leonard's got the lead back up to 6 now for the Clippers.
Very easily could have been an and one there. Leonard takes the contact and still maintains the focus to make the score.
Outside Curry. And Simmons kicks to Curry. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Simmons passes to Embiid. Batum with the steal. Cousins with it. And Curry picks him up defensively. Here's Leonard. And the rejection by Embiid.
length plus agility, great recipe for blocking shots. Embiid's one of the best to do it.
Jackson passes to Batum. Outside for George. Shoots the three. Doesn't go for it. Now the 76ers take it the other way. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently, how about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back to how about Kobe going to the Lakers? McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit, and I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
Now, Paul George ready to shoot as soon as he caught it. Quick release there.
Curry finds Howard. Back to Curry. Simmons on the wing. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Simmons got 10 points.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Jackson passes to Leonard. And then Leonard with the dunk.
Just a level of power and explosiveness. Leonard just tenacious at the rim.
Simmons looking it over. Back to Curry. He kicks to Simmons. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Embiid, no good. It's stolen by Curry. And here comes Harris leading the fast break. That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Joel Embiid. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Dwight Howard grabs the board.
Whoops. Got caught in between moves there on his way to the rack.
Embiid drives in. Pass to Howard. Back to Harris. In the corner, Simmons with it. And Simmons slams it in.
With the combination of strength and size, Simmons throws it down with ease.
The pass to Leonard. Over Simmons. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. 14 points for him.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
And Howard, here we go. The offensive rebound outside Simmons. Leonard against Curry. Lock at 6. Yep, that one goes.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Clippers leading by 3. Outside Leonard. Up and in on the layup. Leonard's got 16 points.
Yeah, you could be as physical as you want with Kawhi Leonard. He just stays with it and is unshaken.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for Los Angeles. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back. The story early on was Kawhi Leonard, who was on fire. He had 16 points and that.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. So on the floor for Philadelphia, they've got Curry. Howard is out there with Harris. Then there's Ben Simmons. And it's Embiid in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. It's Jackson with the drive. Count it. And the Clippers lead by 5.
And with a quick first step, Jackson remains a threat to drive on any defender.
Here's George, and George with this stuff.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
Simmons with it. George picks him up. Curry passes to Howard. Back to Curry. Deflects the pass. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Ben Simmons gets the bucket.
And loves to operate around the rim. Simmons' tall frame helps him to beat defenders.
And George, here we go. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
Well, the talk at halftime must have been a good one. Right now, 3 straight buckets to start the quarter.
Outside Curry. Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
And if you want to talk about a player who embodies the power game, then Embiid's your man. You know you're going to get some strong finishes anytime he's on the court.
Leonard against Howard. Outside for George. And it's off from three-point range.
And after burying 3 straight shot opportunities, finally a miss there. Still feeling the momentum, though.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. So we'll see Ben Simmons go to the line here. It's on Nicholas Batum. Here's Jackson. George with the ball. Picked up by Harris. Now the 76ers on the break. Harris with the ball. And Simmons slams it in.
So impressive. The fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team. Just fighting tonight.
And Leonard has it in the corner. 6 on the shot clock. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got his 5th assist in this one. Here's Simmons. The feed to Embiid. Curry kicks to Embiid. Simmons dishes to Embiid. And that one drops for him. Embiid's got the game tied up here for the 76ers.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
1:46 left to play in the third. Outside Curry. Embiid drives in. He dishes it to Howard. Outside for Simmons. And he could not get that one to go. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for Cousins. Marcus Morris comes in for Nicholas Batum. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Jackson.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
He's an absolute gym rat. Simmons is relentless in his pursuit to dominate really all phases of the game and improving with his scoring.
This is it to Leonard. Back to Ibaka. Howard with the steal. And now Philadelphia on the break. Harris passes to Simmons. Back to Harris. He's looking for Howard and finds him. Second shot opportunity. A nice shot by Embiid.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Clippers trail by 4. And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
Yeah, which ways tonight has Paul George not made an impact in this game? A one-man wrecking crew.
Simmons.
Look at that. Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. George with no one around. Off target with his 3. A nice shot by Embiid.
And remember now, Embiid lost 20 pounds during the summer of 19. There, looking right on his feet in transition.
And so it's Philadelphia with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Back to the action after this word. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this one?
What an advantage if your off guard can make plays so valuable.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the 4th, Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverley. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Marcus Morris. And it's Leonard in at the 3 slot. And that one's good, George.
Well, when Paul George has that kind of length and then has the high release point that he does, very few people are going to get to it to block a mid-range jumper like that.
Outside Curry. Howard kicks to Curry. 76ers moving the ball around. Embiid dishes to Simmons. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Simmons got the lead up to 6 now for the 76ers.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Well, Paul George just felt out the defense there, and because they weren't close, he could just pull up.
Simmons with it. George picked. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
And we know how good Embiid is at drawing fouls, especially in the painted area. He welcomes the contact.
And Embiid drops them both.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
And here's George for 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And right now, the torture chamber that Paul George has put the defense in is paying off for his team.
Outside Curry. Excellent D there from George. For Los Angeles, they've gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the 4th quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. A little over a minute and a half of the 4th quarter gone now. George against Simmons. Now here is George. Guarded closely. It's good. This game is all even. George has got 18 points now here in the 2nd half.
I mean, the stroke looks good. He's moving well out there. What a sensational start to this game. Perfect from the field.
Yeah, and when Simmons is driving inside, he's going to sky up for the flush, getting to the basket in no time.
Outside for George. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
That one is good from Joel Embiid.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
George against Simmons. Pass to Beverly. Leonard on the wing. On the wing, George. 5 on the clock. And that one drops. 33 points for George.
That's why you turn to Paul George. These moments are for PG.
Outside Curry. Back to Simmons. Kicks to Embiid. Leonard against Simmons. And so the ball out of bounds. Howard touched it last.
And the score being this close, you have to retain possession of the ball. You just can't give it away like that.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Now here's Leonard. side for George. Wide open look. Again, Los Angeles.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Simmons against George. Simmons passes to Embiid.
Really an underrated part of Embiid's game. Excellent as a foul shooter for a 7-footer, so you just can't hack away at him.
Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a two-point ball game.
And really, the tension could not be higher right now. And he looked like he was shooting free throws at practice. What a cool customer.
Howard against Leonard. 1:10 left in the fourth quarter. That puts them in the lead. George has got 38 points.
Yeah, Paul George sharpening his swords now. Love to see him take that shot.
Simmons on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. Stolen by Beverly. And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. It's in!
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Pass to Curry from downtown. They get it again.
Now, Dwight Howard is used to being the go-to guy earlier on in his career in Orlando for sure, but a remarkable time for him to come up big.
Here's George. Good!
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
Nope. Every opportunity here have to have flawless execution.
Simmons finds Howard. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Back to Embiid. And the pass to Curry. 6 to shoot. From the arc. Howard trying to free himself up. Can't knock in the three. Kept alive. Money!
And Howard doing a great job showing his ability to score in a critical situation.
And the Clippers call time here. They're in front by 1. 1 second left here in the fourth quarter. And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Paul George.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
So it's Los Angeles taking it. David, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony. Certainly come a long way, DA. Thanks. Look at the 76ers starting group. They've got Howard. Ben Simmons is out there with Seth Curry. Then there's Harris. And it's Embiid in at the center position. And for Portland, Robert Covington out there with Nurkic. Then there's Norman Powell. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward. Curry finds Harris. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
He creates so much offense. I mean, Lillard puts intense pressure on the defense to react.
And out of bounds as the Trailblazers gain possession. Portland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Steps back and shoots. Powell, no one around him. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
No question. Lillard is a shoot-first guard, but it's good to see him focus on distribution.
Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
Here's Lillard. Good.
The consistency of Lillard with his consistent probing on the defense, he's become Mr. Reliable at a very young age.
Outside Curry. Fires for 3. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
They're finding every shot they've wanted so far. Perfect 3-for-3 start.
Covington in the corner. The shot from 20 feet away. And stolen by Harris. Here's Howard. Simmons dishes to Howard. Count the basket.
It's near impossible trying to match up with Howard's muscle. He makes scoring look easy, even though it's tough contact.
Here's Powell. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Powell's got 8 points.
A really smart opening quarter for them at the offensive end. Moving, finding good shots. They're 4 for 5 from the field.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Covington. Down low, Nurkic with the steal. 4-on-3 break. Lillard from outside. No good. And it's Philadelphia the other way. Curry passes to Embiid. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
What a finisher Embiid is. He's a pro at not letting the defense dictate to him.
Covington wide open. He fires. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
And he gets it to go.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
And Lillard kicks to Powell. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 3 assists tonight.
It's all clicked into place for him this quarter. He's not missed a single shot.
Here's Simmons, and he goes big with the dunk right over Robert Covington.
The versatility of Simmons is astounding, amazing, impressive. Dunks like this are just insane.
And it's in there.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. So you had to bring much faster help than that.
No one near Curry as he lets it go. The three-pointer no good. Powell dishes to Nurkic. That's a 2 from Lillard, and good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Realizing when the defenders have overcommitted, like how Nurkic looks to hit the open man.
And Yusuf Nurkic, missing a whole calendar year not too long ago, was still involved with the team during that stretch and was a fixture on their bench.
Yeah, shout out to my boy Nurkic, but Hey, bro, you had some wild shirts on the sideline. I couldn't even watch the game. You was over there dizzying cats up. But I know you were doing your thing, but he would use clothing to call out other players, teams, and commentators. Nurkic doesn't mince words, and I'm glad he's back and playing.
Here's Howard. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's Nurkic. Plays it up and banks it in.
Well, no doubt Nurkic knows how to get it done inside. I mean, using all of his height to find the shot.
Simmons on the wing. Defended by Covington. Curry kicks to Embiid. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Embiid's got 5 now.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
That's a 2 from Lillard. Almost, but it rolls out.
A golden opportunity that he can't make good on. Maybe a wake-up call to the D, though. They can't leave him alone like that.
Here's Simmons. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 6 points for him.
Embracing the physicality of the game. Simmons, he's used to getting knocked around a bit on the way up, but he's okay.
Powell, that's good.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside.
Oh, wow.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. And so it's Ben Simmons making highlights for Philadelphia. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display.
I think in the past, anytime I got...
Greg, this is why they say there's no substitute for experience.
And I agree. And, you know, sometimes guys need to learn to be more selfish at times. You also learn, if it ain't broke, keep going with it. Ride the hot hand.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
School approach, man. If you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. So on the floor for Philadelphia, Howard is out there with Harris. Then it's Simmons. Then there's Seth Curry. And it's Embiid in at the 5. Basket good. Simons has got his first bucket of the night.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, it's the attack mindset. I mean, that.
Wow, hammering it in.
This is why you must get Simmons out the paint, because he's fantastic when it comes to dunking.
Little passes to McCollum. He kicks it to Little. Anthony on the wing. Clock at 6. Simons and foul on. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call. Oh, the power on that threw down.
Wow. And when you foul Simmons, you really got to foul him. You don't want to just mess around. He powers through.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to sell contact rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of power finishers in the game?
Well, I mean, there's still power will always play a role, especially when you can add in quickness and athleticism. And I think you start right there with Giannis. I mean, he's kind of epitomizes that. LeBron obviously is still in that category. And a guy like Kawhi Leonard, he can send you into the stanchion when he gets going downhill as well.
And Simmons slams it in.
And once Simmons turns on the Jets, there's no stopping him. I love seeing him play with this much confidence.
Here's Simons, mounted by Simmons, out to Anthony. It's McCollum on the wing. Looking for Anthony and gets it there. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, Melo made his way back into the league last season. He was immediately a heavy minutes player for the Blazers. He looked good as a third scoring option for the team.
And with Melo not having to bear so much of the scoring load, I think it was good for him.
Yeah, especially since he took about a year off from playing. Melo had to take a long look in the mirror about how he can help teams win during his absence. But he clearly has something left to offer.
Yeah, really strong offensive thrust there, but then how about the defense able to negate that attack?
I mean, what you can appreciate about Simmons is his all-around game. I mean, he can score, he can pass, I mean, he can rebound, and he does it all at an efficient rate. Well, finally, he's getting himself to the line. He's gotten much more aggressive as the game is going on.
McCollum finds Canner. Trailblazers moving the ball around. Here's Simons, guarded by Simmons. Simons, the pass to Canner. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Cantor is a single-minded scorer. Doesn't like to be denied when he's got position, even dealing with a lot of contact.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Here's Simons. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
I like that pick play. I mean, you can see how easily it makes it for him to get to the cup.
Simmons feeling it out a bit.
And already his 3rd foul. It's got to be time to get him out of there probably until the 3rd quarter.
It's stolen by Little. And here we go, Anthony heading to the hoop. And yep, that's going to be a flagrant foul. Unnecessary contact.
And Kevin, I got to tell you, he's probably fortunate to just get a flagrant 1 there. I mean, so much contact. The officials easily could have gone even harder on it.
Greg, I agree. He better be on his best behavior from now on. 1 more flagrant of any variety, and he's out of here. Curry against McCollum. And finally they hit 1. And the Trailblazers lead by 1.
And it's encouraging whenever McCollum scores inside, proving that he's more than just a jump shooter.
The drive by Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
It's a seesaw battle. Both teams are pretty evenly matched, and the score reflects that. Hard work on the boards. A lot of competition for that one, but he's got the lift to be the first one, too.
And Simmons slams it in.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
And love the muscle Anthony brings to the 3 spot. Takes pride in outworking everyone when he's that deep inside.
Passes to Curry. From deep. Tips it up. And Embiid is right there. Embiid's got 7 points in the game.
Hard work and soft hands. Guys, that's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip in. A nice shot by Simons.
He's finally coming around, trying to make up for that goose egg he put up in the first quarter.
Ball's knocked loose. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will take it. We've got 28 seconds left in the first half of basketball. To the middle. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists now in this one. Stolen. And here's the fast break. Looking for Anthony and gets it there. Rebound by the 76ers. Fast break, Philadelphia. Harris has got the ball. And slam dunk by Harris.
Oh, well, once again, Harris showing off his incredible physique. Just really blowing past defenders in the open floor.
Gets it off. And so it's Ben Simmons making highlights for Philadelphia. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, welcome back. Ernie Johnson alongside the Ben Simmons had it going on in the first quarter. He had 23 points. Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You look at Ben Simmons in this game, he's been everywhere.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. Greg, in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces, but title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office. They've got Powell, Robert Covington out there with Nurkic. Then it's Damian Lillard, and it's Jones in at the small forward position. So that's who Terry Stotts starts the second half with. Embiid kicks to Curry. Embiid the pass to Simmons. Another shot, and Embiid lays it in. Embiid's got 9 points.
I mean, stellar work on the offensive end. Embiid, I mean, his reach helps him track down many second chance opportunities.
Lillard against Curry. Lillard dishes to Nurkic. Basket counts. Nurkic has got his second bucket of the game to go.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
You'd like to see a little more energy coming out of halftime on the defensive end.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
And that one's good, Lillard.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
That's tipped. Curry passes to Embiid. Here's Simmons. The shot's good. Simmons got 29 in the game.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Inside, Nurkic, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Nurkic has got it all tied up now for the Trailblazers. Simmons against Covington. Pass to Howard. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. 6 points for him.
Oh, it's going to take more than that to stop Howard. He's excellent at fighting off the defense.
That one falls.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
The 76ers have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. And that'll be Philadelphia as it goes out of bounds. 76ers retain possession. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And there's the whistle on the... And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Curry finds Simmons. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Covington with the steal.
And his 4th turnover of the game. That's not a number to be proud of.
The shot by Powell, no good.
A fantastic effort on D to get up in his face and deny the layup.
And stolen by Lillard. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Pass to Nurkic. Simmons against Lillard. Shot clock at 6. Here's Nurkic, and finished off by Nurkic.
And terrific floor awareness. I mean, it's obvious Covington has a great feel for when his teammates are wide open.
And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
This is why they go to him. When the game is tight, he ups his intensity level.
Now a timeout called by Portland. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Simmons against Covington. Simmons can't get it to go. Portland's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. Count that one.
His offensive skill set is off the charts. He has more than a few ways to punish you.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Curry finds Embiid. Now here's Curry. Goes up from the top of the key. Powell pulls it in. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Trying to find Jones. He gets it to him. It's Powell on the wing. 17 seconds left here in the third quarter. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Lillard's got the lead up to 6 now for the Trailblazers.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, no need to give the ball back here. You want to close this quarter with momentum.
And Simmons slams it in.
All right, puts it on the deck and takes it to the hoop. Simmons is one of the best at using the dribble to score.
Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. Oh, and with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And so it's Portland with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We come back right after this. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
How about the unselfishness? Night in and night out, we see guys trying to force their own agenda. Not that time.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the most subtle moves that make the biggest difference.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Terry Stotts went over with his team. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
And so in the game for the 76ers, we got Ben Simmons. Embiid is out there with Howard. Then there's Tobias Harris. And it's Curry in at the shooting guard position.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Lillard with the bucket.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
And it's Simmons penetrating. Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
Look at that burst of speed. Look how well Simmons used that to get to the lane he wanted to get to the rim. You're going to pay for it.
That bucket in no time at all. And the Trailblazers lead by 9.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
It's good on the putback.
It's a battle boxing Howard out. Too big, too strong.
It's Powell on the wing to the inside. Count it, good.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but defensively, neither side has been able to adjust, and that's reflected in the score.
Harris kicks to Howard. Simmons dishes to Embiid. Howard trying to free himself up. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Such a force of nature inside. I love how hard Embiid goes to pick up these fouls.
And Embiid drops them both.
Now, this is a big fella who has no problems at the foul line. I mean, a very smooth touch on the stroke.
McCollum with the ball. Now defended by Embiid. Back to Anthony. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
Oh, man, so unselfish. He's doing a great job creating for others and making pinpoint passes. And it was just a mystery what the defense was doing there. You never want to give him that much space outside the three-point line.
Three-pointer, Lillard. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Howard's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Count it.
Did you see the no-look pass by Harris right there? I mean, he's a wing that knows how to move the ball.
Trailblazers leading by 4. Lillard outside. It's Powell on the wing. Covington passes to McCollum. And it's blocked. And he keeps control of the ball. And they're moving it up. Here's Embiid, and Covington sends it back. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Covington. Here's Simmons. And yes, it's good. Now just a 2-point Trailblazer lead.
Easy to see why Simmons is on the floor. He's terrific at capitalizing during important parts of the game.
Howard against Lillard. And it's sent back by Howard. Fast break, Philadelphia. They get it back, and Simmons kicks to Harris. Howard draws the double. Outside for Curry. Just 5 on the clock. To tie it up. Embiid trying to break loose. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Embiid's got the game tied up here for the 76ers.
I like seeing Embiid rise to the occasion. He knows how to capitalize during important stretches of the game.
McCollum. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. And now here comes Simmons leading the break. Yes!
Well, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Yeah, he approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
And here's McCollum for 3. Nails the triple.
He's an experienced player in clutch situations. I mean, McCollum loves being the guy that takes these important shots.
Simmons inside the line. Money!
Remarkable poise of the young guard Simmons. He knows it's his responsibility to come through in tight spots.
Lillard outside. And here's McCollum for 3. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Dwight Howard.
Lillard has a scorer's mentality. He's tremendous at going strong and earning a trip to the line.
And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives them the lead.
Now, that's big free throws from a player they depend on in those situations.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Got it!
And that bucket was absolutely huge. A defensive stop now may just seal the deal.
It's McCollum on the wing. Lillard dishes to McCollum. No good.
And even though he's undersized, McCollum is just a tenacious scorer. He's a confident shooter that can catch fire quickly.
He knocks down the clutch free throw. And so making both free throws, that'll give them the lead here. And Philadelphia calls time here. They're trailing by 1. 5 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now, let's present our New Balance player of the game, Damian Lillard.
Yeah, it's his job to keep their offense ticking, and tonight he's earned his keep. He's been able to find open teammates everywhere, feeding the post, creating open jump shots on the perimeter. His passing has been the best element of his game.
That's good from Simmons.
That's just clutch work, really. That's all you can say. A little bit of D now, and they'll be out of here with the win.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 2. Just 2 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
And with a couple seconds still on the clock, I try to get the ball in as close to the basket as possible. That way, if you miss a quick one, you may have time for a putback to tie it at the buzzer.
Three-pointer, Lillard buries the triple.
Lillard is known for being a clutch shooter. He's the guy they go to. He's the guy they believe in.
And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. Guys, what do you think?
Not sure they have enough time for the catch and shoot here. The only hope is to try for a tip in off the inbound. They've got their work cut out for them on this possession.
Stolen by Kansas. Ends with a big win by Portland in a tight game. All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. David, he has been a great addition. Thanks for that report. Short a rotation play. Nothing that they can't overcome, but it does shrink their margin for error just a bit.
Short a rotation player, nothing they can't overcome, but it does shrink your margin for error just a bit.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. We've got Robert Covington, Damian Lillard out there with Powell. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Nurkic in at the center, locking down the middle. And for Boston, Walker and Smart, the guard. Brown, the small four, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5, roaming the paint.
Well, you have to admire how Smart is running this offense right now. He has a knack for spotting open teammates.
And that one is good.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Walker taking his time here. Tatum on the wing. Shoots over Covington. Not enough on that one as it misses. And it's Jones with the ball for the Trailblazers. On the wing, Jones. Back to Powell. There's the triple. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Absolutely critical that Norman Powell expand his range. The more he makes that 3, the more the floor opens up.
Walker dishes to Tatum. And Walker kicks to Tatum. Brown the pass to Tatum. Launches it. Here's Walker. Williams trying to break free. The kick out to Tatum. 3-pointer. That one's not going to go. And it's Portland the other way. That's a 2 from Powell. And the Trailblazers getting another bucket right there.
This, to me, is where he can be lethal. In fast break situation, Norman Powell's speed's a problem.
To halt the run. Tatum with another miss.
Boy, the offensive flow just isn't there right now. 1 for 5 to start the game.
Lillard dishes to Jones. Nurkic. And finished off by Nurkic.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Portland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Lillard against Smart. Outside, Jones. Here's Lillard. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And, you know, at the center and in the swing position, those are 2 guys that still are very reliable.
Brown against Nurkic. Shoots from the elbow, and he hits the jump shot.
Well, don't you love the way Jaylen Brown is squaring up in the mid-range? This guy's getting his feet under him, his pre-shot preparation outstanding.
Covington kicks to Nurkic. Powell for 3, sinks the 3-pointer. Powell's got a couple of threes now in the first with the Trailblazers.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Walker against Lillard. Tatum looking around. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Yusuf Nurkic.
There is a deceptive quickness with Jason Tatum. When he's attacking the basket, it puts the defense in a compromising position.
Both good from the line that time.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
To the middle, here's Nurkic, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Lillard against against Walker. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Gets an open look and hits. Tatum's got 11 points.
Well, individually, he is doing everything he can in this 12-minute session, but he's just not getting enough help.
.55 seconds left to play here in the first. And it's Lillard missing. And here's the fast break. Walker leading the way. And the layup is good.
Boy, I thought Kemba took some contact on that shot, but boy, the toughness and focus is right there.
Lillard against Smart. Now the feed to Powell. Six on the shot clock, and Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. The Trailblazers shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
You know, it took Nurkic a while to kind of establish himself as a starting center in the NBA, but it didn't take long to see it's a role he deserves.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum. Here's Lillard, and it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Lillard's got his second bucket of the night.
We know this about Robert Covington. He is a team man first and foremost. Pretty pass.
And it's Brown missing. Lillard looking around. Pass to Covington. Fires from the corner, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 3 assists tonight.
Covington has put such time and work into that perimeter game. Now the confidence he shoots it with knocks that down. That's beautiful.
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers. And before the game, we ran into Damian Lillard, who touched it.
What we've learned is staying together.
And Greg, of course, he helps keep everyone on the same page.
He communicates well with his teammates, and he listens. That's why they trust him. The discussions go both ways.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen so far from the Trailblazers guys, what do you think?
They just came into this game with the mindset of sharing the basketball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the floor for Boston, Jabari Parker is out there with Neesmith. Then it's Evan Fournier. Then there's Tristan Thompson, and it's Pritchard in at the point.
Very good presence of mind by Cantor right there. Good at taking contact and finishing through it.
For 3, Fournier. That shot missing, and it's Portland the other way. Here's McCollum. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Here's Pritchard. No good on the triple. Trailblazers leading by 7. Little passes to Carmelo. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Anthony's got his first points in this one.
And last year showed that there's still a place in the NBA for a guy like Melo. Mostly a mid-range shooter in the league that has turned away from that. But buckets are buckets, and Melo can still light it up. And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
Potent with and without the ball. McCollum is a tremendous spot-up shooter.
Well, Carmelo Anthony was out of the NBA for about a year, calendar-wise. Greg, were you surprised it took him so long to get a look and get back in the NBA?
Kevin, I wasn't shocked, but absolutely I was surprised. I mean, it was always going to take the right fit for Melo and the right team. And in this case, it was the Blazers. But Melo showed he has legs left in the league and can still be a positive. And this offense is in a perfect rhythm. And you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this. Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started. Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they are forming now in the NBA.
Oh, we've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is, to me, absurd. You've always had it. What the difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed. But it's always existed. And the reality is this. You become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Now, here's Neesmith. No points in the game yet for him. Here's McCollum. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Boy, I love seeing Cantor distribute the basketball. If you're open, this guy will find you.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pritchard passes to Fournier. And a miss there on the triple.
I'll tell you, they're going to need more from this guy if they're going to cut into this deficit. .130 left now here in the second. The 3 from McCollum. That's in there. Anthony with the assist.
McCollum's got 15.
I am simply blown away by his accuracy. He has made every shot, and what's most important, his team is winning.
Pritchard passes to Neesmith. Boston, no good that time either. Trailblazers leading by 20. Cantor kicks to McCollum. There's the 3. Portland moving the ball around. Back to Anthony. From deep three-point range. McCollum, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Well, the body of Evan Fournier comes into play in these difficult finishes. That's really nice.
So the wing on the left. The wide open shot by Little. Here's Cantor. In the corner, it's Little. Drains it from beyond the arc. Little's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Pritchard passes to Neesmith. Fournier for 3. Carmelo Anthony grabs the board.
Yeah, and that three-point shot, it really has looked awful here in the second quarter. It hasn't stopped him from attempting them, but it's time to maybe find something else to do.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Parker finds Fournier. Back to Parker. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Parker's got his first 2 points of the night.
Well, there's a craftiness that is required in this instance, and Fournier makes the right pass.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K. C.J. McCollum was on fire in the first half. He ended up with 15 points and 1 assist. And that'll...
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half, got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far, the defense has not been able to counter it.
Here's who Terry Stotts is starting the second half with. Norman Powell is out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic. Then it's Robert Covington, and it's Jones in at the 3.
Well, you can see Covington's speed and transition opportunities. That was a nice job getting out in front.
Williams inside, working on Nurkic, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Boston shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. He misses the free throw.
And on top of the talent, the physical ability, Williams, just a coachable kid and really picks things up quickly.
Lillard with it. He's picked up by Walker. Foul for three, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And it's slammed in by Williams.
Yeah, what a great decision by Jason Tatum. That passing ability is important to complement his scoring ability.
Powell dishes to Lillard. Back to Powell. Left side, Covington. And the Trailblazers, another three.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And how about this stat? Over the course of Robert Covington's career, over 60% of his shots coming from long range.
And Greg, the prototypical 3-and-D guy, you almost want to reverse it because defense has been the pivot point for Robert Covington's emergence as a player in this league.
Well, to me, that's excellent timing from Jaylen Brown. He shoots with confidence, knowing his teammates trust him.
It's Covington on the wing. Back to Lillard. And it's good off the back rim and in. 6 points for Damian Lillard.
Oh, wow. 4 of 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
The kick out to Tatum from past the arc. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul. Lillard against Smart. Pass to Nurkic. And finished off by Nurkic.
You know, often we think of Dame as a scorer first, but they're reminding us of his great ability to pass the rock.
Here's Walker. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
It's Powell on the wing. And finished off by Nurkic.
You can't allow Nurkic to get that kind of position. When you do, he is going to rattle that rim.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. The three from Tatum. Williams kicks to Brown. Over Jones. And it's Brown missing.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Smart against Lillard. And he uses the glass on the layup. Lillard's got 8.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
Passes it to Tatum. Smart against Lillard. Floats it up for Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tatum gets the bucket.
This is right in Tatum's wheelhouse. That mid-range is his comfort zone.
Poked away. Stolen by Smart. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. The Celtics shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throw.
Good on the second free throw.
Well, the former number 3 pick in the 2017 draft, Jason Tatum, has been nothing short of amazing as a young gun in this league. What a star on the rise.
2 points. That one goes.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Back to Tatum. Brown finds Williams. Floats it up for Williams. An emphatic LU jam.
What I really love about this kid, you know, Williams he's physical, he's explosive, and yes, he plays above the rim. He just brings that nastiness to the game.
Here's Lillard, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. 10 points for him. For Boston, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field.
Well, how about Jaylen Brown showing us his touch down low? Skilled at getting high percentage shots in the paint.
Lillard against Smart. And Lillard kicks to Covington. Fires it up. Got a piece of it. Williams with the steal. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. And the shot goes in.
How about the strength on the finish? Jaylen Brown showing real muscle.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Brown no good on the free throw. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
And the Trailblazers making a change here.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. Smart against Lillard. Out to Anthony. With one on the clock, and the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers holding a very comfortable 25-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. The scoring has been... And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the 5 spot. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Greg, one of your former teammates, John Starks, would get under a guy's skin on the court. He's like a nuisance, but really opposite off the floor, away from the game.
I'll tell you, Kev, John's got a heart of gold, and anybody that knows him is going to be a fan of the person. John is as good a friend as I can ever recall having.
Brown outside. Now the pass to Tatum. Beyond the arc. Yes, it is. Score that as a bucket. Number 5 on a 5-for-11 night.
And that field goal percentage climbing now above 50%. They look like a different team here in the second half.
And it's Brown missing.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Trailblazers moving the ball around. Powell, that's good.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
6 to shoot. Here's Brown, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Wow, how about the long arms and the timing of Jason Tatum on the alley-oop? Nice.
Lillard with the bucket. Lillard's got 10 points in just the second half.
Wow, he looks like a completely different player in this half. He's found his rhythm.
Tatum passes to Williams for the three. Back to Tatum. Outside, Walker launches a three, and the Celtics hit again from deep.
That is some big-time range from Kemba Walker. The stroke is just so pretty.
And Lillard kicks to Covington. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got assist number 8 now on the night. And they double up Brown. Dishes it to Smart. Pass to Williams. Lets it go with the three. Nice shot by Smart. Smart's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Lillard, and he gets the bucket.
No excuse giving Lillard that kind of positioning. That's just too easy.
Left side, Tatum. Kept alive by Boston. Goes back up, and the layup is good.
You simply must put a body on this guy. You know he's going to try to get to that glass.
The Trailblazers have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the fourth so far. It's been a great start to this final quarter for them. Kicks it out to McCollum. No good on the three.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight. Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for Portland.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often. But tonight, this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Lillard.
What a selfless effort tonight. He's done such a great job finding guys in their appropriate spots.
Tatum dishes to Smart. Back to Tatum. Buries the long-range jumper.
Well, you know that Jason Tatum can score from any area on the floor. It's got to be a scary sight when this guy starts to get rolling.
No coverage that time.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Walker the pass to Tatum. Back to Walker. Tatum against Covington. Now here's Tatum.
Well, this is what they needed earlier on. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Good on the three-point shot.
But the truth is, they've had control of this game.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
Outside, Walker. Tatum drives in.
Well, you love the aggression. This is where Tatum has improved, converting off the bounce.
And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. This one was over well before. the small four with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the 5, down low. And for Dallas, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with Richardson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3, the small forward. And both these coaches, Chris, tonight have plenty of options on their benches. Depth, a big part of what these teams do well.
Yeah, most great teams in the league, Kevin, have fantastic 6th and 7th options. I mean, depth means so much during the regular season.
Yep, it counts.
Refusing to let the defender alter his shot. Tatum's focus and drive, it's what helps him finish hard shots.
Now, here's Doncic. Rejected by Walker. Here's Brown. Tatum looking around. Nice ball movement by Boston. Walker dishes to Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Brown. Off target at the rim.
Man, when the ball's in his hands, that's as high percentage as it gets. It's just a fluke miss.
And I remember a lot of scouts wondered whether Brown could ever become a 20-point-per-game scorer. That question was...
Oh, look at him fly!
Get out the way!
That's amazing, the creativity, and you see how fluid an athlete Tatum is.
And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Tatum against Doncic. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
Walker the pass to Tatum. Back to Walker. 5 on the clock. Oh, Tatum in position. Walker against Doncic. Outside Tatum. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket. Tatum's got 6.
Oh, he's got it rolling this quarter, taking it on himself to guide their offense.
Doncic against Tatum. Doncic looking it over. And Doncic throws it down.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
Walker in the post, guarded by Doncic. Kleba against Tatum. Shoots from the line. Offensive rebound. Outside, Walker. Tatum on the wing.
Credit to D for not giving up on that play. He's a tough cover down low.
And here we go. The Mavericks on a fast break. And Doncic throws it down.
And you can tell that Doncic loves leaking out. They're able to get to the right spot there in transition.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
The Celtics shooting their first free throws of this one. First free throw is good.
And Brown is just an exceptional player. Really love whenever he shows off his athletic ability.
And Brown drops them both. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Here's Doncic. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
In Europe, Doncic spent a lot of time as a primary ball handler. You see the craftiness there in terms of drawing fouls.
All free throws good from Doncic. .121 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Walker. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
But this is the thing about Walker. He will challenge you from the perimeter. He will challenge you inside also.
Doncic kicks to Kleber. Back to Doncic. Dallas again missing. And it's Williams with the ball for Boston. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Savvy move by Tatum. He's not just running the floor. He's running with the purpose of exploiting a defensive weakness.
Doncic against Tatum. The drive by Doncic. Right side Porzingis. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
40 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Tatum against Kleber. And slam dunk by Tatum.
I love Tatum's use of the pick that time. I mean, the extra room was all he needed to take a confident shot.
Doncic against Tatum. Now, here's Doncic. Defense is right there. Porzingis passes to Kleber. 6 to shoot. Back to Porzingis. Williams with the block. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. Here's Doncic. And gets hacked by the D. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Good on both. Walker looking for an opening. It's his first trip to the line. And the first one drops.
But who could forget Jason Tatum's rookie year? I mean, in the 2018 playoffs, all he did was lead the Celtics in scoring at just 20 years old, taking Boston to Game 7 of the conference finals.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Celtics. It's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. What do you guys think about the Celtics here in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. I mean, if you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. On the floor for Boston, Neesmith is out there with Parker. Then there's Tristan Thompson. Then it's Evan Fournier. And it's Pritchard in at the point. Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor general. You look at a young man like John Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch, I agree.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
So it's Boston now. It's a three-point game. Fournier's shot is off. Burke kicks to Brunson. Hits it from three-point range. Brunson's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Boston shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. Here's Pritchard. Brunson covering. And there's the defensive 3-second call. Boston shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. And the free throw no good, but they'll get the ball back here. Parker passes to Pritchard. Thompson in the corner. Celtics passing it around. Parker. Here's Fournier. Boston. No good that time either. Here's Burke. Good D by Thompson. The Celtics have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Fournier gets a wide open look, but they recover it. This one for 3. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
It's a seesaw battle. Both teams are pretty evenly matched, and the score reflects that.
Brunson kicks to Burke. Redick for 3. That one falls coming off Burke's feet. Redick's got it all tied up now for Dallas.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Pritchard passes to Fournier. Count that bucket.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Now here's Brunson. He's tightly guarded. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Let's go. Here's Burke. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It goes on Aaron Nesmith. The Mavericks have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
The Celtics have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Look, this is what Thompson wants every time. He wants to get near the rim and try to throw it down.
Now here's Brunson. He's covered closely. Fournier against Redick. Shot clock at 6. Latrey. And he's good on the 3-ball. Redick's got 6.
Well, this is how Redick has made his living. He's a dead-eye shooter who has a ton of confidence in himself.
It's Fournier on the wing. And again, Boston with the triple.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game. But you can see why after that sequence.
And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. Burke with it.
Ooh, ugly second quarter for him, and now I think he's starting to really force the issue. The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Now here's Brunson. Defense right on him. It'll go. The Boston lead is cut down to 2 points now on the basket from Burke.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And here's Fournier. He brings it up for the Boston Celtics. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
The Celtics shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game.
And as a team, excellent a season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
Pass to Brunson. For 3. That one's in there. The Boston lead is cut down to just 2 points in the bucket from Redick.
I mean, it took him a long time to get into the flow of the game, but the points are starting to come for him.
The shot's good from Fournier.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Brunson kicks to Redick. And Boston with the rebound.
Yeah, and a dangerous trend here as they're starting to live and die with outside jumpers.
He gets it in there.
The defense has no answer for him right now.
Here's Burke. Lays it up off the glass. Burke's got 6. Here's Pritchard. And that one released in time, but no good. Well, thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, Evan Fournier led the way in the first half. He had 14 points and 2 assists. He's been a different player than he was in their last outing when he was off his game. He's rounded back into form tonight. Kenny, what's your take on Boston so far?
They put on a rebounding clinic in the first half.
And that'll about do it.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Nice game, great performance by Evan Fournier.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
This game has his fingerprints all over it. Now looking to replicate what he did in the first half.
Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Josh Richardson out there with Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3 spot. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with. Bucket is good.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Doncic outside. Outside, Porzingis. Out to Doncic. Just 5 to shoot. No good with the triple.
Oh, that's just a lucky break for the deep. Yeah, keep giving him that shot. Bad things will happen.
Thompson finds Parker. Here's Pritchard, guarded by Doncic. Fournier against Richardson. And good that time.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
And there's the pass to Richardson. Out to Porzingis from outside the arc. No good that time. So the Celtics will take it the other way.
And they have built their advantage on the scoreboard here by doing all the little things.
Greg, when you played for the Knicks, I always heard that Charles Oakley would cook for the players. Is that true?
Absolutely. Oak was very particular about his food. And I got to tell you, he knows his way around the kitchen. And to be honest, I would never tell him otherwise.
Well, what was his special?
Whatever he made, it was special. Wouldn't matter. Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
Porzingis passes to Kleba. Back to Porzingis. Takes the 3. And Pritchard pulls it down.
It's still early, but a 1-for-4 start to the half, that's a bad sign if you ask me. If they've got a can't-miss play, now's the time to break the glass and pull it out.
And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. This is his second trip to the free throw line. And the technical free throw is good. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time that just lets them get their legs back under them.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Here's Brown. Coley Stein with the defensive effort. Mavericks trail by 12. Here's Brunson. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession.
Celtics ball.
The Celtics on offense. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Hardaway against Tatum. 3-pointer. Here's Williams, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Well, he is a behemoth in the paint. Once Williams establishes himself, you almost have to foul it.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Brunson kicks to Hardaway. Outside, Redick. Dallas again missing.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip.
Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
And it's Brown missing.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Reddick against Smart. The three. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut to just 11 on the basket from J.J. Reddick.
Just a positive force right now for these guys. And though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
Oh, the breathtaking athleticism of Brown. I mean, just incredible at rising up and packing a punch on these dunks.
Williams against Brunson. Out to Hardaway. Lets the three fly. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his fourth rebound in this one. Brown feeling it out a bit. Pass to Walker. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
For Boston, they have knocked down 8 of 9 free throw attempts. I'd say those numbers read pretty well.
A shoot first point guard who can fill it up in a hurry. That's Walker, and quite simply, he's one of the game's best scorers.
Reddick against Smart. 6 to shoot. Reddick passes to Cauley Stein. Dallas moving the ball around.
Nice work on the glass, but his defense was even better. Really has an impact on that shot.
Oh, and the jam by Williams.
He's so explosive around the basket. Williams, when the pass is on target, expect him to finish with the rim rattler.
And stolen by Tatum. And so it's Boston, holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. Their strategy has been... And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Mavericks trailed by 18 on the court for the Celtics. Walker in Smart the guard. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the pivot spot manning the middle.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
Brunson, no good. Celtics leading by 19 points. Here's Smart. Hardaway with the steal. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
Yeah, going defense to offense in an instant. Every team now calibrated to do that.
Back to Brunson from deep. And Tatum pulls it down. Tatum's got his 6th rebound on the night. Brown outside. Drills the three-pointer. Brown's got a pair of threes here in the 4th quarter for Boston.
You can't leave guys open around Walker, I'll tell you that. He sees when the defense is overcommitted.
Dallas calls timeout. Craig, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now as opposed to when you played?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but, you know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, you know, incidental. And I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much that that ability to play in space is so vital.
And the 3 ball is good. Brown's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Doncic kicks to Finney-Smith. They get the rebound. Porzingis passes to Doncic. Williams with the block. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. Shemi Ojeley's checked in for Tatum. Now a timeout called by Boston. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Doncic lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
And with good length and athleticism, Doncic not only gets to the rim, but boy, can he finish.
Fournier's shot is off.
And not his best day from three-point range. I mean, just won in the first half and still looking for his first here in half number 2.
Down low. And Kleba slams it in.
Well, yeah, high IQ basketball from Richardson. Values the easy assist over a risky shot.
Brown against Richardson. Brown, good.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
But when he's hitting from range on a consistent basis, it makes everything easier offensively.
That's to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult.
Fournier, that's for 2. Oh, good on that one. So the Mavericks will take it the other way. Here's Richardson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Okay. And the first one at the line is good.
Well, Richardson comes from a military family. I mean, his mom was an officer in the Air Force, so he knows about discipline on and off the court. That helps him pro ball play.
And here's Fournier. He brings it up for the Boston Celtics. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Down low.
Oh, their movement is good, and they get the ball into the right hand. Now, usually he drops those in between jumps.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
You just never know what Doncic is going to do. I mean, which is one of the reasons he gets the defense to foul him.
That free throw good from Doncic. And he can't hit the second.
They're looking to get the most out of every possession. Frustrated to miss even one free throw right now.
Here's Brown. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game. Now 6 for 10.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Celtics.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Jaylen Brown.
No fatigue in this fella tonight. Tireless, grinding out every possession and leading their offense.
He kicks it to Brown. The 3. Passes it to Pritchard. Brown with it. Here's the 3. Out of bounds. Dallas will take possession. Here's Doncic. There's 39 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Out to Porzingis. Fires the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, how they ended this one is much different than how they started it. And that's a shame.
Here's Pritchard, guarded by Doncic. Shoots from 14, and there's Brown. That's good on the assist from Fournier.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Showing remarkable poise and focus throughout the game. A sustained effort across the board.
And how about the balance of Doncic on that possession? Amazing at just absorbing the contact and still with the strength to finish.
Fournier for 3. No good there.
Well, when you were drafted and developed by the Heat like Richardson.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap it. something special, David. Thanks. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then it's Paul George. And it's Ibaka in at the 5 down low. And for Dallas, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward position. Now here's Leonard. Clock at 6. In the corner, Ibaka with it. That one falls. And the teams we're seeing tonight, Steve, they have very deep rotations.
And Kevin, when you can go maybe 10 deep, it keeps your locker room happy. It also protects your team against injuries sinking a season.
And Doncic throws it down.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
Pass to Ibaka. About a minute played so far here in the first. And Ibaka slams it in.
And you see Serge, he's still somewhat mechanical on the drive, but it can be effective.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Finney Smith.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Porzingis against Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, we know Leonard's an elite two-way machine, but there he shows us the artistry.
Doncic feeling it out. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
The Mavericks shooting their first free throws of the game. And that one misses.
And possesses such a refined feel for the game that Doncic knows he has what it takes to be a great player in this league.
Clippers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. George against Doncic. And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim. In OKC, Paul George showed he could be an MVP caliber performer. With Kawhi on the Clippers, he could be that 1B or that 1A.
Doncic with the block.
And not exactly quick off the floor, but Luka uses great anticipation to make defensive plays.
Kleba kicks to Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
And PG, you know, he has the versatility to succeed in different roles. Doesn't have to dominate the ball.
Yes, and if anything, he's more comfortable scoring within the flow of the offense. With his all-around impact, doesn't need to force things to make winning plays. But if you need him to, he can.
A deep 3 from Leonard. An absolute bomb from 3-point range. Leonard's got 5 points so far.
A guy who's made only 25% on threes in college, Kawhi's range has increased as much as anyone's.
And that's his second foul already, and that's going to force him to tone down his aggression defensively.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 5. Leonard with the steal.
I'll tell you what, terrific anticipation defensively. Tracked it all the way. That pass had no chance.
And now the fast break. Doncic with the ball. .110 left in the first quarter of the game. And finished off by Doncic.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrap.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. And the foul on Dorian Finney-Smith. That's his first foul. Here's Leonard, and it's Leonard with the jam.
flexing at the rack. Leonard doing what he can to fire up his teammates.
Mavericks trail by 4. To the paint. Here's Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now, here's George. Leonard on the wing. And he lays it straight in. He's got 9.
In case anyone was wondering, this is what it looks like when you're in the zone. He hasn't missed one all quarter.
Down low. An amazing finish with a hand right in his face.
No wonder defenses have a hard time limiting Porzingis inside. Just look at that massive wingspan.
And that one's good. George has got his second basket.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Porzingis on the follow.
And talk about persistence. Porzingis just being a bully on the offensive glass and punishing the opposition.
And it's George finishing it off.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear.
And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Clippers lead by 2. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. Guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
And you know this, most of the time, offensive rebounds generate high percentage looks.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. Taking a look at Los Angeles, we've got Kawhi Leonard, Patrick Beverly out there with Paul George. Then it's Marcus Morris, and it's Ibaka in its center.
It's sort of a hired gun. Redick's been a premier floor spacer in this league for a long time.
Listen to these numbers, GA, for his career. He has shot over 40% from 3. One season, he hit 47% from beyond the arc. And I can tell you, that is a tough mark to hit. And over the years, his incredible range has just become more and more valuable.
And it's Leonard with the jam.
Always applying the pressure. Beverly loves to attack you defensively and in transition.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
Here's Leonard, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And guys, even though he's in a big market, Kawhi Leonard's still not one for the spotlight.
That is so true. It's not about the fame for him. He's in L.A., but Kawhi Leonard stays in his bubble. All the trappings that come with being a great player, he's truly focused on the love of the game, winning and being the best possible player he can be.
George against Brunson. He kicks to Cauley Stein. Shot clock at 2. And Cauley Stein throws it down.
Cauley Stein, a tremendous athlete and a dynamic finisher.
Here's Leonard, and then Leonard with the dunk.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Burke looking over the floor. Outside Hardaway. Now the pass to Brunson. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Here's Redick. And Dallas again with the bucket.
How much do you love to see the turnaround?
The Clippers in the lead. Outside Leonard. To the middle. Here's Ibaka. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Ibaka's got 6.
Kawhi has all the physical gifts, and the one thing I love, he really can pass.
Brunson the pass to Hardaway. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And Cauley Stein has it in the corner. Here's Brunson, and that one clearly. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. DeMarcus Cousins is checked in for Ibaka. Batum comes in for Morris, and Reggie Jackson subbed in for Patrick Beverly.
Talented, opportunistic. When Leonard gets hot, it can last for long stretches.
Redick against Jackson. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. 7 points in the game. The great talkers over the years, trash talkers on the floor in this league. Do you think they do it more to get themselves going, Greg, or do they do it with the purpose of getting under their opponent's skin?
And Kevin, that's a great question. And believe it or not, you see both. I've seen guys who do it to get under your skin, but I've also seen guys that do it for their own benefit. That's how they derive their confidence. And so it's about you figuring out what works for you. I've seen some guys, they don't say smack. They don't say a word during the course of the game, but they will cut your heart out. So it's just about what fits your personality in terms of making you play your best.
Well, I'm glad you don't trash talk here on 2K, Greg. I'll tell you that.
No, we don't do that.
To the inside, Cauley Stein. And the rejection by Cousins. Leonard attacking, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
One thing about Kawhi, when he's driving, he eats up real estate fast with those long strides.
Back to Brunson, a three ball. Up again, great positioning on the putback.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. George against Brunson. Now, here's George. He's guarded closely, and he makes good on the layup. George has got the lead up to 6 now for the Clippers. Here's Burke. Out to Hardaway. Cauley Stein passes to Burke. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on DeMarcus Cousins. For Dallas, they have shot 3 of 5 at the foul line.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws. Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
This is what you want to do on the offensive end.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the LA Clippers. What?
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back. The story early on was Kawhi Leonard, who was on fire. He had 20.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Well, if you want to get into your offense quickly before the defense can set up, creating turnovers is a great way to do it.
We've got Tim Hardaway Jr., Jalen Brunson out there with J.J. Redick. Then there's Burke, and it's Cauley Stein in at the 5 spot. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Clippers leading by 6. Outside, George. Inside. Here's Cousins. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. It's going to go on Willie Cauley-Stein.
So difficult to stop. You try and match his physicality. Nope. There's Cousins going to the line.
And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. Dallas shooting a mind-boggling 79% off the floor. Doncic against Leonard. Doncic passes to Porzingis. And that one is off. Nice D from Cousins. Here's Leonard. Right through the D for the layup. Leonard's got 27 points.
Like a gazelle cruising down the court, Kawhi's difficult to stay with in transition.
Doncic passes to Porzingis. And there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Cousins.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They've led by as much as 10. Got that one up quick. And the Clippers lead by 10.
You love the balance from Reggie Jackson, generating more power in the catch and shoot.
And at his peak, Reggie Jackson is one of the better guards in the league. He's still got that confidence.
Yes, he does. Injuries slowed him down, but still able to create his shot anytime he wants.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Pass to Porzingis. Kicks it out to Richardson. Tries again. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound.
Rare for him to get a wide open shot from mid-range and fail to connect.
Now, here's George. D right on him. And that one drops for him. And now it's a 12-point Clipper lead. That one drops for him. Doncic has got 11 points.
And certainly not lacking in confidence. When Doncic gets these inside looks, he just jumps all over.
And George kicks to Cousins. A three-pointer off the mark. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. On the wing, Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard with that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turned things around.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Around the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather taken? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie.
Wow. I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know, Kawhi's got a couple finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yep, I'm going to agree with you. Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for Cousins. Marcus Morris comes in for Nicholas Batum. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Jackson. And the Clippers call time here.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Leonard looking over the floor. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And the rejection by Ibaka. That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Doncic.
And he's capable of scoring from anywhere, really. Doncic has a strong grasp here of the mid-range.
Now here's Leonard. Not a lot of room. Top of the key, Ibaka. He feeds it to George. Clock is at 3. Good on the triple. Leonard's got 11 points here in just the second half.
Riding the hot hand, and why not? If something's working, keep going to it.
Doncic passes to Porzingis. That doesn't go either for Porzingis.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
From 10 feet out, and too long on the shot. Mavericks trail by 11. 30 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Morris against Kleba. Here's Finney Smith. Off target with his 3. Los Angeles has gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
I'll tell you what, when Kawhi knifes his way to the rim, it's next level.
And he throws it down hard with one hand.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. And there's the defensive 3-second call. The Clippers have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts. And so he hits the technical free throw.
Kawhi was drafted 15th overall in 2011. If they had a redraft, I wonder what number he would go now.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, it takes good vision, and it takes good decision-making right there. He showed both, and he did so at a very high level.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got, Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverley. Then it's Ibaka, then it's Marcus Morris, and it's Leonard in at the 3, the small forward.
And Smitty, with LeBron getting into his late 30s, KD coming off the Achilles, for your money, is Kawhi Leonard the best player in the world?
Great question. I know one player, the Greek Freak, might have something to say about that. No less than Michael Jordan himself called Kawhi the best two-way player in the game. That's a very strong endorsement from MJ.
I tell you what, I don't know what he did in the locker room, but he needs to do a little bit more of it because he's on fire.
And that one's good, Doncic.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
Here's Leonard. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
That free throw good from Leonard. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Here's Finney Smith, defended by George. Here's Doncic, and he makes that one. Doncic has got 10 points in just the second half.
Man, he keeps doing his part. They just haven't been able to get over the hump.
Here's Leonard, shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. A guy who just continues to earn more minutes. You know, Finney Smith is tough, and Greg, he is effective.
He seems to become a better rebounder every year. More efficient. He'll take charges, commits hard fouls. And I don't think we've seen his ceiling. Finney Smith is a guy you can win with.
And George, here we go. And he banks in the layup.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
The three for Doncic. It's hauled in by George. Clippers leading by 15. Leonard finds Beverly. Kicks it out to Leonard. Takes the three. Connects from three-point range. Leonard's got 12 points now in the quarter.
What I like about Kawhi's shot, no matter the distance, always seems to be on balance.
And the dunk by Doncic.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult.
And Maxi Kleba is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Here's George. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Porzingis.
Power move from PG-13. He's added a lot of muscle to his frame over the years, putting it to good use right there.
We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. Here's Porzingis. Tries again. Passes it to Finney-Smith. Doncic outside. And the dunk by Doncic.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just landing in. He wanted to make a statement.
The shot's good. George has got 21.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
The reflexes on Porzingis can surprise you. For a big, he plays with great quickness.
George, from down in the low post, it goes. George has got 12 points here in the second half. Mavericks trail by 18.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Clippers.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Kawhi Leonard.
Throughout the night, he was their catalyst at the offensive end. Play after play was run through him with great success.
And Doncic gets it to go.
Creative at finding ways to just cut inside there. Doncic, a guy you must keep your eyes on.
And that one drops.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Keep getting it to this man. I mean, once Porzingis catches fire, there is no putting that out.
And George kicks to Ibaka. Porzingis with the steal. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. They grab their own miss. Kicks it out to Richardson. Back to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Give Josh credit, taking the challenge offensively. Discipline, and that's a beautiful pass.
George against Doncic. Outside, George. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's good. the starting group. They've got Simmons. Howard is out there with Embiid. Then there's Seth Curry. And it's Harris in at the 3. And for Los Angeles, we've got Patrick Beverley. Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ibaka. And it's George in at the point. Now, here is George. Pass to Ibaka. Back to George. Shot clock at 5. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Harris.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Here's George. That one, no good. Great D that time from Howard. Pass to Simmons. Harris kicks to Simmons. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Embiid with it. George picks him up. Embiid, the pass to Howard. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
Just insane length and leaping ability. Ibaka can reject shots from anywhere on the floor.
We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Leonard attacking. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Yeah, you could be as physical as you want with Kawhi Leonard. He just stays with it and is unshaken.
The pass to Curry. Misses the 3.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Leonard finds Morris. Back to Leonard. Nobody near George. Off target from three-point range. Out to Harris. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Leonard. Clippers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Outside, George. Outside, Leonard. And he converts the layup.
A really good decision there from Paul George. Quick to find the open man.
The 76ers have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Guys, they're looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Embiid, and good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
And maybe a deep breath moment for them. They're now 1 for 4 to start the game.
Simmons against George. He feeds it to Ibaka. Looking for George. He gets it there. And it's George finishing it off.
Paul George rising up. Nice to see a little bit of that return to the younger days from PG.
Outside Curry. Embiid dishes to Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Outside Curry to the paint. And the dunk by Embiid.
And that interior presence of Embiid, guys that big shouldn't be able to move like that.
And George, here we go. And there's a minute 45 left in the first. Beverley wide open. That ball, nice feed that time from George. George has got 3 assists now in this one.
And Bones, he stands just 6'1", but Patrick Beverley rebounds like a forward.
The fact that he's going to bring it mentally, GA, I mean, that's the huge advantage. I think if you're in the opposing locker room and you know you're going to get on the floor, Patrick Beverley is going to be right in your jock for every minute that you're going to be competing against.
Here is Ibaka after the made shot from Joel Embiid. Back to George. Leonard on the wing. And he could not get that one to go. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Simmons looking around. On the wing, Harris. Embiid, the pass to Harris. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's George. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Simmons inside. He's covered by Leonard. Clippers leading by 6. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession.
76ers ball.
And Simmons has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Outside Curry. They get it back.
And Tobias has a good frame and has good strength. I like to see him go in there and put it to good use on the offensive glass.
Pass to Morris. Puts up a 3. Rebound by Joel Embiid. 1 second left. No good on the last second attempt there. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the LA Clippers. He notched 8 points in the... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Paul George. And it's Beverly in at the shooting guard. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Now, here's George. To the inside. And Ibaka kicks to George. 4 on the clock. The shot off that time. Good D by Embiid. Fast break Philadelphia. Curry finds Simmons. From past the arc. That shot no good. The Clippers go the other way with it. Tipped away. Pass to Leonard. Out to Morris. It's George on the wing. In the corner, Ibaka with it. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. Here's Curry. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
The 76ers shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. That one drops. He ties it up. Greg, is a point guard. What is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost, leadership. It's so valuable at that spot. And, you know, you always got to have your head high because your teammates are feeding off what you put forth in terms of your body language and enthusiasm. So, you know, the typical stuff about organizing the offense and setting the tone on the defensive end, that stuff's important as well. But so much of how you carry yourself out on the floor when you deal with adversity and you know that you're going to, it is really paramount.
Think back to when Paul George entered the league in the 2010-11 season for the Indiana Pacers, a skinny kid. Not so much anymore.
Now here's Simmons. Curry on the wing. This one for 3, and it's sent back by George. And Simmons slams it in. The Clippers trail. Leonard with the ball, and it's Howard picking him up. Fast break Philadelphia. Curry's got the ball. From outside, off the mark.
And what a struggle it has been yet to convert a single shot from the field.
George against Embiid. George looking around. 5 to shoot. And the layup is good. George has got the game tied up here for Los Angeles.
Yeah, Paul George anticipating contact, preparing for it, and just how smooth the finish was that, Kevin. And Marcus Morris has raised some eyebrows in the last couple of years, just being a much more efficient scorer.
Now here is Harris. Howard, the pass to Curry. He's looking for Howard and finds him. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Yeah, no answer for Dwight Howard that deep inside the paint, always looking to throw it down.
And last season, Marcus Morris is named one of the hottest on the trade market.
Yeah, there's a lot going on in Marcus Morris's offseason a year ago. A lot of contenders looking to add him to the roster. Handshake deal with the Spurs, switch to the Knicks, and then eventually traded to the Clippers. So grab your musical chair and try to find a seat.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Down low, outside for Curry. Curry on the wing. Pass to Howard. Back to Curry. Here's Simmons, and he goes right over Serge Ibaka and slams it down.
You can't let Simmons get going off of these dunks. His confidence just soars when he slams it down like that.
Outside, George. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. Los Angeles shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. George double teamed, clock at 4, and it's sent back by Howard.
That reach of Dwight Howard's is so impressive. A dominant shot blocker and a tremendous athlete. Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
George dishes to Ibaka. That shot misses.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play. For Philadelphia, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. That's good from Harris.
Drafted 19th back in 2011 out of Tennessee. Tobias Harris came into the league very, very young. So his experience belying his age, and the improvement has been shown over the past couple years.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
And the 76ers call time here.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
DeMarcus Cousins. Nicholas Batum. Reggie Jackson.
Goes up off the inbound. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the 3rd quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
We welcome you back. Ernie Johnson with Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Quite the tussle there in the first half, huh? For the 76ers, the first quarter was pretty even. Their biggest deficit was 6 points in the opening period. And this talented... And that'll...
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You look at Paul George in this game, guys. He's been everywhere.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. So on the floor for Philadelphia, Embiid is out there with Howard. Then it's Simmons. Then there's Tobias Harris. And it's Curry in at the 2 spot. Simmons against George. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Embiid. Greg, as a point guard, you must have had so much fun being surrounded by so much terrific talent at UNLV.
You know, Larry Johnson, Stacey Ogden, I mean, I could go on. And you're right, I was blessed to play alongside these guys. They were incredible talents, finishers. And, you know, you don't always appreciate it going through that moment, but the fact that we're all still close and stay in contact, man, what an awesome experience to be a part of that team.
Chemistry must have been off the charts on that team.
It was, and we had a lot of personalities, man. It was a different era back then, but I tell you, again, I wouldn't trade that experience for anything.
Team starts the second half missing 4 of 5 shots. When does the coach possibly call a timeout and reiterate what he talked about at halftime?
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Howard kicks to Embiid. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. Embiid's got 10 points in the game. Clippers trail by 3. Kicks it out to Leonard. On the wing, George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. George has got 6 points in the quarter.
You know, a lot of times we talk about good passing, but accurate passing is a huge quality of a good pass, and Leonard did it there.
And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
How about the concentration? He gets hit, but stays with the play and gets the finish.
The 76ers have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
George against Simmons. George passes to Cousins.
Oh! Grab it out of Paul George dunk contest? Maybe a little over, but I love to see him get up.
Here's Simmons. And it's rebounded by DeMarcus Cousins.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
George against Embiid with a tie, and it's blocked by Simmons.
How about the balance and body control? Simmons able to send that one packing.
Didn't think that was going to go in. Harris has got the lead up to 5 now for Philadelphia.
Always a threat. 3-point land that time was seriously expanded.
Sure. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That's on Dwight Howard. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. First one falls for him.
Just 1 year in college for Paul George, and then made the transition to the NBA, and all the talk was about what it is we're seeing now. A very capable two-way player and all-star caliber talent.
And it's there he goes.
You don't want to be jumping on a play like that. No. Wow, he was up there, Kevin.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane.
Oh, yes, sir. Well, you can depend on Paul George to shoulder some of this offensive load. There are times where this team can turn over the reins to him, and he capitalizes that time.
There's the pass to Howard. And here's Embiid. He's guarded by Cousins. And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here. Here's Simmons. He's got 11. And Simmons slams it in. 1:19 left to play in the third. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Trailing by 5. Outside for George. Count it, and the foul. That's on Dwight Howard.
You know, that great body control there. George, tremendous athlete, takes the hit, and he makes that one count.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in the game.
Yeah, sometimes in a game you settle a little bit before settling in, and right now I think he's a big factor in how they're getting to the line.
It's Curry outside. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 3 assists now in this one.
over the taller defender. This is why you have to stay connected to shooters on the perimeter.
Yeah, that effort just not good enough, because even if that defender was a bit taller, the shooter already locked in.
He's an absolute gym rat. Simmons is relentless in his pursuit to dominate really all phases of the game and improving with his scoring.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, nice, strong finish there. Nearly a three-point opportunity.
This will make 4 trips to the line so far in the game.
And 88 from the line a season ago. He was one of the best shooters in the league. And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Passes it to Curry. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triple.
And Jackson throws it down hard.
And with a quick first step, Jackson remains a threat to drive on any defender.
Simmons finds Curry outside for Simmons. Simmons on the wing. Pass to Embiid. And the rejection by Cousins. Embiid with the steal. And Embiid throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
And so it's Philadelphia holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Paul George is out there with Reggie Jackson. Then there's Batum, and it's Cousins in at the 5 spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Pass to Curry. Now here's Howard. Defended by Batum. Embiid's shot is good.
A good decision right there from Dwight. Excellent awareness on that particular play.
Outside, George. Leonard against Howard. Fires the 3. Missed for the first time this game. He's 5 for 6.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category. How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass.
And that one misses.
The first pick in the 2016 NBA draft, Simmons has been a phenomenal addition to our league.
Outside, George. 6 on the shot clock. A 3-pointer, no good.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
Harris, no good. Clippers trail by 10. George with the ball. And Curry picks him up defensively. Leonard on the wing. There's the triple. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And you know he's so good coming off the pick and roll, but what do you have to take away? There's so many ways Leonard can hurt you offensively.
And Simmons kicks to Curry. Back to Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA? Especially when the slam is coming from the point guard.
Oh, yeah, and his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Howard against George. Good on the shot. George has got 30.
And Paul George finding some ways now to be effective on the inside.
Simmons on the wing. He's covered by Leonard.
You know, altered shots don't show up on the official stat sheet, but as we saw there, he does a great job of doing that as well as collecting the rebounds. Paul George stepping up big time.
throw good. Paul George.
Guys, that was critical. I mean, that's what we're used to seeing out of him, though, at moments like this.
And it's Simmons penetrating. Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
Yeah, and when Simmons is driving inside, he's going to sky up for the flush, getting to the basket in no time.
Here's Jackson. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. The first free throw is good.
And Jackson certainly doesn't lack confidence. A speedy guard who can fill it up in no time. And good aggressive basketball on that trip, drawing the foul, converting the free throws, and then also narrowing the gap.
And it's Simmons penetrating. And Simmons slams it in.
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Look at him punish that rim. Oh, went in there and tried to power it down, but drew contact. He'll head to the line.
Such a difficult guy to keep up with and also have a conversation with. Leonard, sometimes all you can do is foul him.
Leonard hits them both. Here's Simmons. A minute 50 left in the fourth. To the left wing. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Embiid drives in. And the dunk by Embiid.
And check out Embiid's athleticism. Just because he's big doesn't mean he can't move.
George double team. Jackson has the open look. That ball's nice feed that time from George.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Outside Curry. The pass to Howard. Now here's Embiid. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Embiid's got 6 points in the quarter.
And the man just brings his lunch pail and goes to work. What sets Embiid apart is he does it with such ease.
Outside for George. Three-pointer. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Here's Simmons. Count.
Oh, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Leonard attacking. Outside Batum. Leonard against Howard. Rebounded by Howard. And Embiid with a clear path to the hoop. And the dunk by Embiid.
And there is no back down in Joel Embiid. He is ready to rise to the occasion in the big moment.
And finished off by Leonard.
And as a defender, you are left somewhat helpless to stop that. Leonard with too many moves in his arsenal and a flood of ice water in his veins.
It counts. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
And an intentional foul right there. He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's a 4-point ball game.
And those free throws will mean a ton now. It makes it a 2-possession game.
And the Clippers call time here. They're behind by 4. 15 seconds left in the game. What's your take, guys?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
It's funny, at this point in the game, the coach is asking the team to be perfect. They haven't been to this point.
$15 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Passes it to Batum. Leonard on the wing. Outside for Batum. Pass to George. The three misses there. So it's the 76ers taking the win in a close game. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy
And they'll have some minutes to make up for with an injury in their roster.
Short a rotation player, nothing they can't overcome. But it does shrink your margin for error just a bit.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. We've got Robert Covington. Norman Powell is out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Jones. And it's Nurkic in at the 5 down low. And for the 76ers, Ben Simmons is out there with Curry. Then there's Embiid. Then there's Howard. And it's Harris in at the 3 spot.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
We have the step back and a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Not many teams have the personnel, Greg, to work the ball through the post, but that's what we're going to see plenty of tonight. These two teams can do it.
No doubt, Kevin. It can really add a dimension to your offense, and it creates different rotations defensively, especially when you've got someone down low that's going to demand a double team. And so I'm interested to see, in essence, some old school basketball in terms of how teams rotate out of that post.
I am too.
Talk about a great start. 3 of 3 from the field to get the game going. They're cooking with gas, folks.
Outside Curry. To the middle. Here's Embiid. And Embiid slows it down.
The precision passer, Curry, also excellent at seeing his guys when they're open.
Covington in the corner. Here's Nurkic. He kicks it to Powell. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Only 1 miss in the first 5 attempts, clearly feeling it.
Simmons passes to Curry. And the 76ers get it back.
Boy, Embiid wants to own the inside on both sides of the floor. He is a force in the paint and relishes hitting those boards.
Lillard from outside scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts. No shortage of drama here early on.
Yeah, 8 lead changes already. Huge number this early.
Here's Simmons, and he goes big with the dunk right over Robert Covington.
And, you know, whenever Simmons gets a chance to show off his insane bounce, he takes advantage of it, really demonstrating how lethal he is in the air.
Lillard with it, now defended by Embiid, and finished off by Nurkic.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense. Simmons on the wing, defended by Covington. Here's Curry with the 3. Portland grabs the miss.
Not quite enough defense that time around, just lucky he was off.
That one is good from Joel Embiid. Embiid's got 6 points.
Well, you know, there's only so much you can do against Embiid, guys. I mean, he's such a terrifically skilled offensive player with great size. I mean, he plays pretty much through any kind of contact.
And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers.
And how about the defensive impact Embiid has on the floor? He's a great rim protector who can swipe an errant pass every so often.
Yeah, I agree with you, Greg. I mean, he's just so big. He's mammoth. I mean, he's not only tall and long, he's deep, too. He's a thick guy. So he's an excellent rim protector. Discourages inside attempts at a high rate. Falls up the paint. That length is a huge asset. And then his foot movement, his agility for a guy of his size is pretty impressive, too.
Covington with the bucket.
Yeah, you know, Lillard has been so good at finding the open man. Puts a lot of zip on his passes, and he knows he's responsible for getting his teammates the ball.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession. There's a minute left in the first quarter. There's the 3. A new 14 for the 76ers. Portland's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Lillard against Curry. Lillard attacking. Covington kicks to Lillard. Shoots over Curry. And that one off the back of the rim and in. He has 7.
And part of what makes Dame special, he can pour it in working off the ball. Rare to see a point guard who finds points without the rock in their hands.
Outside Curry. From downtown. Lillard with the rebound.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's his first foul. There's 10 seconds left here in the first quarter. Pass to Embiid. Simmons feeling it out a bit. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Portland out in front. Greg, we know many guys in the NBA have range, but Dick...
I'm training in the summer, before practice, after practice, pregame. These are the shots.
The team seems to support, Greg, that philosophy 100%.
The game has changed. Some guys would rather take a few steps back to get a cleaner look. Lillard being one of them.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And looking at what we've seen so far from the Trailblazers, guys, what do you think?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second quarter. At the 2 and the 3, McCollum and Little. Enes Kanter is out there with Anthony, and it's Simons in at the point guard. And here is Simmons. A steal. And there's the foul to try to stop the break, and that'll be a clear path to the basket. 2 free throws coming up, and they'll retain possession. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Blazers.
And so far, these guys have done a fantastic job finding the opening man and getting some easy baskets.
You know, it also hasn't taken them long to make their mark in the paint. I mean, they're doing a lot of their scoring from in there.
It's McCollum with the drive, and he's fouled pretty. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
It's stolen. And now Portland on the break. And there's Little. That's good on the assist by McCollum. Little's got the lead up to 11 now for the Trailblazers. And Simmons has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. And that's on a bounce. Philadelphia will retain possession. And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. On its way from Curry for 2. And again, unable to change momentum here. Little gets the bucket. Little's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get...
Oh, that was a strong dunk!
Boy, the quickness by Simmons, breathtaking. So good at blowing by whoever's trying to stay in front of him.
And there's a whistle, and that's going to go on Simmons. That's foul number 2 for him. Well, Greg, with your son getting drafted, you joined the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duos.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid.
No
and now
kidding.
He's an all-star last year. And, you know, I think you're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son is a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm, as a dad, it's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play, excited, but I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds.
There are not many better on the offensive glass than Howard. He's a flat-out beast, especially if you don't box him out.
Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. And Portland again with the bucket.
And I love the tenacity, guys. He simply can will his way into games at times and exert his presence.
Curry outside, sinks the triple. Curry's got 6.
This is why you pay Seth Curry the big contract, the big money. His range is unlimited.
It's Carmelo Anthony on the wing. And he gets the bucket. And the Trailblazers lead by 12.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shots for them so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
Howard can't hit.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
And it's Simmons penetrating. And the shot is good. Simmons got 4 points this quarter.
And, you know, this is the area where Simmons is most effective, mainly due to his size and athleticism.
Simons, the pass to McCollum. The 76ers trail by 10, and now Curry running the floor all by himself.
Hey, he's so good at running to the right spot at the right time in transition. Seth Curry, somebody you've got to have an eye on in the open court.
Here's Simons, guarded by Simmons. The wide open shot by Little. Drops in the tray. He's got 7.
Yep, you know, after a scoreless first period, he's really turned it up a notch, building some momentum.
Here's Simmons. Banked in off the glass.
Outstanding focus that time by Simmons. Nothing really rattles this guy. He's unflappable, even when he's getting bodied by the defense like that.
Portland moving the ball around. Here's Anthony. Clock at 6. McCollum outside. Here's Simons. And it's off from three-point range. Down low, here's Howard. Good work defensively by Anthony.
Well, he has not been sharp this period. Seems to be a little flustered out there, too.
Here's Cantor. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on Ben Simmons.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
My kind of hoops. Straight ahead, playing downhill, and physical.
And, you know, Cantor can dominate on the court, but his real passion may be pro wrestling. He even held a pro title belt for a little while. He's a big, strong fella. I know I wouldn't want to be in the ring with him. Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
C.J. McCollum, he's feeling it tonight. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime, so we'll be back in just...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you. The first quarter for the Trailblazers was fairly even. The period came to a close with them holding a... And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Ben Simmons really making a difference here.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
We've got Ben Simmons. Howard is out there with Tobias Harris. And there's Seth Curry. And it's Embiid in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. And again, Philadelphia turns it over.
Yeah, and I think he was surprised to see that pass coming his way and just really reacted too late.
Trailblazers leading by 12. Here's Simons. It's McCollum on the wing. Little with the ball. And Curry picks him up defensively. And it's blocked by Simmons.
Yeah, with great recognition, awareness, and body control. Simmons can get up for blocks.
Just 2 to shoot. McCollum. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Embiid's got rebound number 8 now on the night. And there's Howard. That's good on the assist by Simmons. Simmons got 3 assists now in this one.
And you rarely see the vision and playmaking of Ben Simmons in someone that size. That you can put him up there with Magic, LeBron, and Penny Hardaway in terms of those taller playmakers.
Yeah, you're spot on there, Greg. I mean, he's unique, really unique and gifted in that regard. And with all great passers, there are a couple of things they do well. One is they see a play or two ahead. They anticipate and throw the ball where it should be going, anticipating that. And the other thing is the timing with which they make their passes. It's usually right at the right time, the opportune time for a teammate to score on the catch.
Covington against Simmons. Outside Curry. Shoots over Powell. Curry shot is off.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Jones kicks to Covington. He wants to get it to Nurkic and does. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Slashability of Simmons, really creating havoc for the defense with his aggressive, cutting mentality.
That's a 2 from Lillard. Steps back and drains the jump shot. Lillard's got the lead up to 13 now for Portland. Simmons against Covington. And it's Simmons penetrating. Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
You know, guys, we know Simmons most enjoys getting others involved, but he's showing you he can have huge nights himself as well.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
That one's in there, and the Portland lead is cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Curry. Lillard looking around. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. Fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
For Portland, they have shot a good percentage from the free throw line so far. They've made 5 out of 6.
Lillard is really a force of nature. I mean, an incredible talent who torches just about everybody with his scoring ability.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still, a magnificent move to the rim.
I don't care what the score is there, fellas. That's the play we'll remember from this game, clearly.
Nurkic doesn't take a lot of bad shots, so when he decides to pull up off the dribble, you know he's feeling it.
Simmons. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
Lillard way outside. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Simmons against Covington. Curry wide open. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 5 assists in the game. Lillard against Curry. 6 to shoot. And again, it's Portland converting.
At the offensive end, he's been assertive and efficient, guys. A big reason why they hold this lead right now.
Outside Curry. From deep. Embiid. And Embiid is right there. Embiid's got 10.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Lillard with the bucket.
Guys, this has been an incredible performance this quarter. I mean, he's getting the ball where he likes it and wants it and just going to work.
Outside, Simmons. Passes to Curry. From deep three-point range, the long distance three is buried. Curry's got 9 points now in just the second half. And a deep three from Lillard. It's off.
Nice hustle that time from Seth Curry. Doing a nice job there challenging the shot.
And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Now a timeout called by Portland. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hi, Kevin. Well, Terry Stotts just went over his game plan with his team. He's encouraged where they are at this point in the game, but he told his guys things can turn in a blink. What we need to do is execute the rest of the way. So we'll see if they can finish this one off, Kevin.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the 4th quarter. On the floor for Portland, Robert Covington out there with Anthony. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Damian Lillard, and it's Powell in at the 2 spot. It's Covington on the wing. Back to Lillard. No one near him. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Unselfishness always admirable in a basketball player, and Covington consistent at giving it up when one of his teammates is open.
And Simmons kicks to Embiid. The basket good off the assist from Simmons.
That's simply an outstanding play, working the size mismatch right at the rim.
McCollum outside. Fires from the wing. And it falls over the rim and in. And the Trailblazers lead by 12.
What a professional. McCollum's reliability on offense is such a gift to his team.
Curry dishes to Embiid. From deep. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Curry. A few possessions into the 4th quarter, just over a minute played. Now here's Lillard. Covington finds Lillard. Over Curry. And it's Lillard missing. The 76ers trail by 12. Pass to Simmons. Harris against Powell. Harris passes to Howard. And the layup's good off the glass.
So hard to corral Howard. I mean, even when you try to rough him up and get physical with him, he still just is able to play through it.
And the rejection by Curry. The pass to Harris. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Here's Simmons. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Simmons got 12 points here in the second half. Lillard against Curry. Now here's Lillard. He's tightly guarded. Makes it off the glass. Lillard's got 25 points.
And once they roll the ball out there, Lillard turned on the switch. He is doing it all tonight.
The drive by Simmons. Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure.
Yes, indeed. Let's just call him ladder climber.
And the shooting form of Anthony, just perfect. He's dangerous with the catch and shoot,
and just terrific at scoring when in rhythm.
Curry's shot is good.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
It's Covington on the wing. The Trailblazers rebound. McCollum finds Lillard. Here's the three. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Here's Simmons. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got his 5th assist in this one.
Really like how Simmons commands the ball, especially in key moments.
Lillard dishes to Powell. Lillard the pass to Powell. 1:19 left in the 4th quarter. And Lillard kicks to Powell. Just 4 to shoot. And the rejection by Embiid.
Boy, supported by great vertical explosiveness, Embiid continues to dominate as a rim protector.
Here's Lillard. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Lillard's got 6 points in the quarter. Now Simmons with the basket here. He'd break 30 points.
And he's in that zone, guys, and they're going to have to figure out a way to get the ball out of his hands.
Out of bounds, Portland takes possession. And 1:01 left here in the 4th quarter. And there's the feed to Powell. And the rejection by Embiid.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
It doesn't look good, even with a quick bucket here. Shots like this prove Seth Curry is unafraid when it comes to taking big shots.
It's McCollum on the wing. Back to Lillard. Takes it out to Covington. Nailed from three-point land.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
And this is like another case of Murphy's Law right now, and it's been their own doing, really, just like we saw there.
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Trailblazers. They've led by as many as 14 points. Covington with the bucket.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Here's Curry. Count it, good.
And this is what Seth Curry is out here to do. Able to score in a lot of different ways.
Lillard outside. So the Trailblazers win it. They keep David. Thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks.